No, there's no button to ignore that, to hide it, to delete it. Not possible. Does this work? Okay, it kind of works. Yes. Can close that. Look at that. Look what I found. I was searching for Linux phones. When I found out about this Mega Comet kinda idea. I need to have a new phone one day. Yep, I had those snack. Halva. 2. Oh my god. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, and rest of the energy drink. So I woke up early again, kind of early, not very early. I had a call, interview. I was like pumped up for the interview. After interview, I had like energy. I ate, then I took a shower, and then it hit me, and I like, oh my god. So I took a little like short fast nap on the table, weirdly enough, and I'm still feeling like died out. Is there a kid? Baby rage, yeah. Wait, for some reason this time this stupid plugin for the OBS show the emote. Imagine that. I don't understand that. But it should show BTTV also. At least the options here, like, yeah, I can show you the options. Oh wait, they don't have it. Okay, maybe it doesn't even work with BTTV. Who does that? Like, what the hell? Why? Need to change that to the normal. Maybe start using actual streamer bot chat more than this one, because streamer bot actually combines YouTube plus Twitch and also shows all the notification normally. Yeah, so look at that nice phone. It says this guy kind of combinable. This looks like BlackBerry Priv. They had BlackBerry Priv with the same keyboard. I would like that one, because my have I showed you? I think I showed you, maybe not. So that's what happens with the phone. As you can see, there's the black line in the middle, and for some reason here is this weird thing, and I cannot click anything on this side of the screen. So it broke 1 week ago. Before going for the meeting, it's actually like, so I woke up, I know that, okay, at like at 7 we're going to restaurant with guys or something like 2 weeks ago, actually, yes, with my colleagues at work. So I know, I wake up, I do some stuff, I open my phone, I open it like as that. Normally I do something like type or like confirm, I close it up, then I do something else, then I have notification back, I open the phone, and it appears the line. So 5 years approximately. I mean, it's Fold 3, so I pre-ordered it when they kind of pre-ordered, so it like kind of introduced it and they're like, hey, do you want to buy it like instantly? So you pay, then you get the phone. It's kind of pre-ordered, not really, but yeah, same day purchase basically, something like that. So yeah, I got this one. Once the screen broke, but it was guaranteed, so they replaced it for free, and then now it broke again. And to replace it, you actually need to buy the whole front, which costs 350 bucks. I would do that, but there's nowhere to buy it. I need to do eBay or something, and like aftermarket parts or stuff like that. So very sad. Now I think even if I repair this phone, I mean, it still has the normal screen here, so it totally working. So I can use it normally, and it still works fine. It's just like I don't want to buy a new phone like that because it costs like same as my PC, even more, I guess. I'm not willing to do that. And I thought, okay, even if I repair the phone, it would have upgraded the Android and stuff, so it will start lagging because the new Android versions are like on purpose, they kind of disable part of the CPU cores and stuff, so the phone would like lag. Like look at what iPhone does all every year. So I guess it's gonna happen same, and I don't want that. So I would prefer to get myself a phone, new phone, but I don't want to like buy the phone that's gonna break in 5 years. I don't want that. So right now my thinking is, what if I get a Linux phone, or the phone that's like, you know, kind of combinable and like repairable, so I could replace parts if I need to, or like at least I could do something with that. So right now I'm like, I googled that today. I changed to DuckDuckGo because fuck Google. Yeah, and I'm right now here on this website. That was before I had the interview. Then I had an interview. Then I grabbed the bite, took a shower, and got disabled. This is nice that they have this physical microphone and other things disabled, so you could use that. Hi Dan. I'm not sure if it's like available everywhere. Also, I thought, okay, what if I actually get Raspberry Pi and I would use my how it was called on the Raspberry Pi, the let's move the camera. Oops. Let's move the camera back. Look at that. Yeah, good enough. You see the background. I cannot. Yeah, I need to change the green screen. What if I change? What if I take my Raspberry Pi and like buy? How it's called? SIM card modem. SIM device for PC to make calls. How it's called? It's not a modem. It's something like that. I don't need the dialer and stuff. I need dancing mode. We need that, yeah, dance emote, but we need to remake it to the like uwu thing, like a smiley face, but with uwu. Actually, we had this one. It might be copyrighted, I guess. Also Ryzen. Nucleus, I like the word. That's powerful. That's actually too much. I'm curious, like, did they increase the price for your laptop because of DDR4? It's not the latest DDR, so I guess I don't know. Oh, like, yeah. Also, why you bought the DDR4, not DDR5? I guess because DDR5 now is like, technically you might bought it in the worst time, I think, because of the RAM and Nvidia issues. Okay. I mean, of course, it's not worth it, but just it's not. I mean, in the future it will change. But I guess we don't know if the market will change, so it might be that your PC will rise in price in soon. Was it summer one? Yeah, it was summer one. This one. This emote. Like this, but for Dan. So you wouldn't search that twice. Does it work? Oh, it starts. Yeah, because it's... I don't know the date yet. Yeah, ooh, yay! Look at that. Wait, there should be a button appearing. Or it won't appear. Wait. There were power-ups. Maybe they're off-screen. And how to resize that? Oh, maybe like this. Oh, look at that. So it's just static screen. No, I did. Oh my god. Yeah. I need to get used to using this Windows C shortcut. I hate that, but I need to get used to that. I also need to see the calendar, so not to get into the other big jams. But I think there are none yet, like Toy Box Jam. I don't know those. It's January, so we need to have it somewhere by the end of January. Games for blind gamers. By the way, sounds interesting. So the ones that are planned early are the infinite ones. The Wasteland. Game Jam. Historically accurate Game Jam. 24 Jam. Fix Your Hearts or Die. Alchemy, Micro. This house wants to be empty jam. I know the Thor one. I mean, I don't know if he would stream or if he would make a jam or not. Consider his situation, but I guess we'll see. So somewhere here, right? I want to have it somewhere here, like 25th of January and February, or like 1st of February. Need to see what days the horses are. So we will have 2 weekends for the jam. This is so weird that they move it and this doesn't move. Oh yeah, Pirate Software's Game Jam. Here it is. So it starts 17th. 206 joined. So it looks like the 1st February is actually nice one. I generally wanted to have a game jam before the big jam, you know? So this jam might be big, some other games might be big. So my jam is like the training. But we still have it like 1 week long and then 1 week testing and submission. So it's, I guess, it doesn't really matter. Instant USB, this device will enable your PC to connect to a mobile network for making calls. So it's like modem. Raspberry Pi LTE. Okay, 4G. Can be equipped with LTE connectivity, various 4G LTE modem kits designed specifically for it, such as 6FAB 4G LTE modular cellular modem kit. These kits typically include a modem, antennas, and necessary components to enable cellular communication for IoT projects. Look at that. That's called NAS, probably, that you want to have. Yeah, okay, Raspberry Pi is cheap and you can actually create NAS from Raspberry Pi. My Raspberry Pi, the big one, costs like 50 bucks. I mean, I think the prices one of the Raspberries cost like 50 bucks. Then you connect the discs. I bought myself Synology NAS, but it was because I needed ASAP and I had money. But that's pricey solution. You can have cheaper ones, of course. Yeah, those are like server solutions. Those cost like thousands. Where's home one? Yeah, so I have this one. I guess it has different name a bit, but it looks exactly the same. You can have like a little bit more discs. The priciest part is discs. Weirdly enough. Will it show me the price? At least approximate. I think it's like 600 bucks. It costed me like around 1,000 euros with discs. 4 discs in total of 12 terabytes or something. I'm using it. I'm recording everything that I can on that. My streams too. Do I actually record now? No. Now I'm recording on the disc. Hopefully. Yeah, they have even those solutions. The thing is that it has its own operating system that allows you to do everything. Or you can build it on your own, of course, which is another fun. I wanted to do that, but maybe one day next in the future. Stream error signal receive. What? This is typically called modem. This is interesting. So I can technically buy the modem kit. Because I think you cannot get randomly a modem from nothing up. Get a quick start by saving costs with the $25 data credit coupon. Oh, they actually give you the call stuff. Not that they care about that. So that's an antenna, I guess. Or that's all thing is antenna. Yeah, okay, that whole thing is antenna. Imagine having the phone like that with you. And people are like, oh, that's... And I would put it into the box of like Apple. And tell everybody that it's new Apple. It's just like limited edition. Only for special people. Yeah, 5 volt. 3 amps? That's a lot. Yeah, I need to make another energy drink. Or a coffee. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so that thing is possible. What else I have? I found this phone. I wanted to click the button to pre-order and it crashed on me. But this phone also looks nice. But most of them that they found, they are kind of opening up. It's like the market is just being created. Hopefully the Android and Apple especially will start to die out. And as before, it was like, so many different phones like Nokia, Samsung and stuff like Ericsson. And now there's only 2. Okay, 3. Apple, Samsung and Huawei or Huawei, whatever the name. That phone, which is very cheap version of Samsung. And those both use Android. And Android every time tries to make sure that the old phones will die out and it will stop working. External buttons. Volume up, down, power on, off. USB-C power, data USB-C. Pogo pins with original pine. So, but PinePhone doesn't look interesting. Add-on which uses the Pogo pins to interface SamTech. What? What? That's actually cool. If they have the special interface that you can like do whatever you like with the phone. That's... Imagine if the Apple would do that. I would actually go and buy Apple. Maybe. It would be a win for the Apple. Yeah, this looks insane to me. Like, oh my god. So, I guess those are rechargeable, but having that, you kind of like, oh wait, my phone is discharged. Go to the shop, buy a battery, replace them. And e-waste, but okay, those can be rechargeable. I can like have a pack of them in my pocket. Long time ago, with old Nokias and old phones, I know some people like who knew how to do stuff, they did it on their own. There was also like special back pants and stuff selling like that, where you could replace that. Wasn't like as great. Then there was also the moment where every phone tried to have the, I mean, it's still happening, where you cannot replace the battery. You need to actually disassemble your phone like completely to take the battery out, and it's done only for purpose of so people couldn't do that easily. My Raspberry Pi now has some weird thing for I forgot how it's called. To make blinking, the diode to blink. This is fun. Yeah, I wanted this phone. I would love to have this one. But you need to pre-order that. Make field programmable. Not sure why though, because I probably, at least I would use my phone with this one. But again, also, okay, how would I install all my banking applications and all my other applications? Because the problem with this is like, okay, how do I get my Android working? Because, okay, I don't want to have an Android operating system, but I want to have some files and some stuff working on that phone. To pay with phone, this is like, I guess, the most important one. Maybe to communicate with the watch, to take the calls or see who's calling, because that's one of the best things that I use watch for, to see like who messaged me or who's calling. So I would know, okay, should I react or should I not react? Very cool. This phone is looks insane. This one, Mecha Comet. Like, you can put whatever you like. Oh, that's how it works. I thought that you can replace like even parts of the screen, but I guess you replace the pad itself. I actually, one of my previous, I think it was Samsung Edge, and they had by default, they gave you the, I forgot how it's called, where the phone to put in, and it had the keyboard on top, so you could have an actual like physical keyboard. I had that one. It was like very cool. So if you put it on top, it kind of shifted and it had the normal keyboard, because I like the keyboard like that. It actually allows type like 10 times faster than I currently type with the touchpad. Specifically that you could not miss the button, because here you feel the button, but on the touchpad it figures out, especially that it has kind of AI part that kind of tries to guess your thumb and what's not. On the Samsung, it's actually very bad on this smaller screen, because it's I guess it expects me to type with one thumb, not two thumbs, which makes it harder. So let's see how this one loads. Can I click the pre-order? Can I actually buy it? Last time when I clicked pre-order, the page crashed and the whole browser crashed. Okay, shipping details. Show me if it's available in Latvia. GST and customs GST, and customs will be required to pay by customer. We don't control what your country charges. Some countries like Germany and other EU countries can have a large cost associated with shipping. Okay, we have a single USD flat fee shipping rates for the phone and accessories. 25 best provider per country. Wait, it's actually quite normal. Should I get this one? Wait, actually, can you show me more? That's interesting that they have it on their website, like as a flagman, but when you click buy, it doesn't show you anything. Not the big battery, not the biggest one. Okay, 5G, nice. I actually have no idea what this ENDC is. Dual SIM slots. Wi-Fi 6, good. Where's the operating system? Chipset, memory, GPU. It doesn't say default, because I guess it comes with pre-installed operating system, no? Hardware. Waterproof. Live. Splashes not submerged. Runs a full optimized Linux system called Fury. Okay, Fury OS. I guess they can start using credit cards again. Also, how the hell Fury OS gives me this thing? Redo log the site from all results. Wait, I wanted to see one more thing. FL access one. We have this website in Latvia called Kurpirkt. Translated directly exactly like where to buy. And you technically just type what you want to buy, and it shows you all the shops in Latvia that sell that stuff. Okay, so nothing is sold here. It was Fury. Oh, no. And I closed already all the other websites. Okay, screw that now. But sounded nice. Okay, let's go and recreate the web page. Maybe this time let's start doing that from scratch. So first of all, Jam hosted. I will open my old one. Then I go here as a second page. And I will go back. I'm so happy that my back button works. Host the game jam, create game jam. Okay, upload cover image. Did I do it last time? Oh, back button doesn't work here for some reason, because why would it be? It's too hard to make it working. I guess will it be jams, core mechanics? But no, it just project. Where it can be? Can it be in what is Grim? Okay, Grim is the application. Downloads. Okay, core mechanics banner. Okay. I need to change that banner somehow. Make it better, I guess. The name stays the same, so that's at least easy. I mean, just not summer, of course. It's gonna be winter. The short description is the same. Submitters only, submitters and contributors. Disable queue. Start date. Do we have it to start Friday of January or February 6th? So if we start here, then the end date would be here, 16th. Or if we start, then it would be 9th. Let's see the calendar. Oops. January, February. So if it starts at first, games for blind gamers. Software Jam and 31st. Prizes, Abstract Music Game Jam. Okay, who do we intersect with? Totally Love. RPG Maker Horror Game Jam. But that's okay, Racing Jam. Sea Witch. Soul Development Marathon. Queer Vampire Game Jam. Nothing below. We end by 16th. And there's the Brachis Game Jam. So let's finish before the Brachie. I need to message Brachie because of that. I didn't meet him, damn it. I mean, I saw him on the Godot Fest, but I didn't talk to him. So, what I guess need to finish before that. So let's move 1 week. So we will start at January 30th and finish on February 9th. Then you'll have a week to learn all the code and span this code for the Brachis Game Jam. Good. 2nd, 9th, 16th. Yes. So that's the time. I guess the time it will show me mine. So should it be morning or like during the day? Okay, I want to have it like closer to the evening. Let's have it like 6:18. and they will be $20. And this one is also like 20. The hours do not matter that much. Okay, so it's oh, there's no button for the draft, so lock new uploads, enable community, hide results, hide submissions before end. Okay. The one criteria is the judge stuff. So oops. No, I should have clicked autumn. The most recent one. I think the autumn was one of the worst ones, I guess. Like not as fun as every else. The game is cool, and all the games are top notch, but the jam itself wasn't as high. It failed. I wanna edit the jam page. Okay, so let's make it manual. Final placement as described, manually ranked. Okay. By points. As described, like that. Social media hashtag. It's gonna be core mechanics challenge. And tags, can I copy? Stay on page. Good that it did ask me. I can't copy you. Okay. Beginner friendly, core. Code. What else? Basic source git. Basic source git. Mechanic. Maybe our challenge should be here too. The submission details, those I can definitely copy. Because that doesn't change much. Or maybe, yeah, it's the same one. Content. That's the thing that I will need to change regardless. So, first of all, let's copy all this HTML. Okay. Disable queue, judges, ranking, fields. Custom fields to allow. Okay. So field 1 is where was that? Public git Can you go away from here? How to make you to get the fuck off? Okay, so it's gonna be URL. That one is required. So when we copy the text. Add new field. Okay, those two I'll drop for now. Not gonna enter them. And let's see. Let's make it published for now. All of this I remove. Okay, we'll just remove all of this thing. Okay, this is it for now. Create, jam, and preview. Okay, now edit theme. So background color goes dark. Background color here goes darker. Text color goes up. This one can go darker. Link color red, nice. And now background image, this one. And do I have a banner image here? What if I took that one for the banner? So let's have the same one. Oh no, wait, it's okay. That's Why do I have for a banner here? Yeah, this one. Where did I get this one? Oh, it says autumn. Okay, so let's not have a banner yet. Okay, I need to have a banner to use that one to center. Okay. Why there's no... Why there's no... Yeah, where's the bottom stuff? Why it disappeared? Shouldn't be... Like, we are each... Blah, 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 rights protected, no? I have 0 joined to the jam. Good. Oh, wait, I can actually now go and change the action. Wait, that's Jackie's jam. That's my jam. Okay. I'm actually curious. If I go to YouTube, and we'll go to live, and we'll do jam. I guess it won't get triggered. And because it needs a bot account. Or maybe... Oh wait, maybe the comment itself needs to be both. Maybe the comment has this checkbox if it's Twitch or not Twitch. Sources, okay. No, YouTube message should also work. So it didn't work for YouTube message, but it might answer as a... Oh, maybe it ignores... No, it shouldn't ignore me. It also works as jam, game jam, dino jam, by the way. Why lizard doesn't work? Lizard should work. Why don't see the lizard here? Wait, I just noticed. It worked. I'm just dumb. Or not. Wait, who triggered the jam? I did. Oh. It broke the time. Oh, what the hell? Can I cannot show you that normally. I guess I need to figure out how to do it. So I have a chat and I have a timestamps. It shows the timestamps. No, it cannot be that 1 hour is passed. Let me try one more time. Okay. I type jam here and it prints it out to Twitch. But I also like to see timings when the message was sent. the timestamps. Wait, synchronize your chat setting with dockable chat windows? Oh, that's cool. I need to do that later, definitely. Okay, how do I make it so it would work? Hydrate. Is there like action queue, like if statement? Logic. Okay, if else, and now if. When adding an if-else sub-action to groups called true result and false result will automatically be added underneath sub-action. Send message to channel. Can I have the same one? Okay, close. Add YouTube. Let's go event feed. Also, oh no, that's the wrong feed. Or it's a correct feed. No, that's wrong feed. How to see the queues, I guess. No. Also, let's have a drink. 1 minute till answer going. Action history, I guess. Yeah, chat history, lizard, reaction. How can I 2023? Why do I see lizard recent one? Why the jam is not recent? Answer gone. Okay, so it's not scrolled. Okay, so it's in reverse and I cannot scroll. Reaction to chat lizard. No. 353. 4. Okay, so the recent one is on top. Whatever. I care about the jam. Common source. YouTube. It's called common source. Copy variable name. Then I go to actions, and I will do add or logic if common source YouTube okay. Now let's test it here. Also it says Bomberman. Yeah, should I, if I do if, should the if be in the thingies like this? And now if I do jam, okay, now it went to YouTube only. Yes. And now if we go into Twitch, when it loads, of course. When it loads. We do jam and we have it here instantly. But I guess not on YouTube because that's the previous one. So, okay, it works. It works. Good. So, sponsored by Heroic Labs. Add multiplayer in a day with a trusted. Oh, let's see his Heroic Labs. Accept. Popular scale open source game server for building social multiplayer games. Oh, actually, I saw recently by G4 or like it was like 4G W4 Cloud. I saw some news about this one recently. That it won't do Godot anymore or something. Can I sign in? Do I have an account? I had an account. Log in with GitHub. Weird. Or maybe the build will be disabled. Some of that will be disabled. Something was about this. Maybe news. Works with the Android XR team. It's the latest one. Fuck Nintendo. Wait, I think I saw this guy. What? Oh, okay, that. Look at that. I didn't know that he will be here. He was also on the game jam. He was making a talk about the game and how it works internally. Anyway, that's something that I would need for my page and game jam. Okay, so my next task would be to somehow message Brecky and some other people that I know. maybe to discuss, maybe not for this jam, but for the future, to discuss some kind of collaboration, I guess, or like to start making it more popular. Like, look at that, 2000. Oh my god, his game is huge. His game jam is huge. I'm not participating because it has so many, so much numbers. Game jam. Of course not. That's why he has more. I mean, they check all the submissions. I mean, the submissions, not the joiners, but all the submissions that are like workable and testable, and they kind of split them between them and do whatever. The problem is that I still don't know, like, because each does not allow you to programmatically to grab submissions from them and stuff, like, to have them exact Excel spreadsheet and like navigate it nicely. And that's why I have no idea how they gonna like test it. Because I think Thor actually said that how they grabbed all the submissions and then like spreadsheet them like 5 minutes per game, and everybody needs to play the game 5 minutes and write down good, bad, ugly. One here is the 15,000 joiners. I mean, yeah, they don't validate the code. That's the idea. They don't care about the code. So if they launch the game and it has some kind of virus and stuff, but the game looks nice, they will validate it quite high. Imagine like in the future, the hackers will try to create the perfect games, like absolutely the best, so people would buy them and download them. So they could also, but yeah, okay, if they buy your game, like why would you make a? But it's something, I guess, what some governments can do, that, like China and stuff. Like, hey, here you are, nice free game. Many people across the world install that, and now they can monitor your device and stuff. So the government can sponsor the game development to some extent. Yeah, what world we're living in? Crazy. Every time thinking about that, it's like makes me very sad. Just remembering about that Google can make their search engine worse and nothing will happen from that. And yeah, it's so weird. I guess I need more energy drinks. Okay, let's have the next energy drink in the next pause. Ad break. Also, let's ask one. Okay, wait, I wanted to check this part. What are the... Oh, really? Okay. This is cool. That if that's their game. I don't know what this one is. The launch of FBC Firebreak, a co-op shooter from Remedy Entertainment. Toolkit to rapidly build standardized metagame features. Live ops event, audiences, flags, heroic cloud, deploy and scale your heroic games. So it's same as I forgot how it's called. Same as my stuff. PlayFab that I wanted to have. So one CPU, database, CPU, okay. Oh my god. Okay, that's... I have no idea why they would sponsor Game Jam when having this price. Or they don't advertise the cloud pricing, advertise something else. Like, who on the Game Jam would use their product with that price? Also, Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that's not a crazy price, especially if they like providing some features for that. But that's too much. Okay, leading open. Wait, we wanted to click. Wait, why this one is dark? Yeah, thank you. Scalable source game server for building social games. Wait, this one is open source, so maybe they advertise this part. You want to sponsor me? Then yes, I will. I'm not that I'm looking for sponsors. I just wanna. The Bracky sponsors that. So the game jam. I don't wanna overlap with Bracky and some big game jam. So this is exactly before Bracky's game jam stops. So you will have 1 week to vote on the game, to check their code and prepare for the Bracky's game jam if you wish. But note, it already has 2,000 participants, like joiners. So yeah. Also, why squat? Why Dan is not squatting? Yes, and I very much appreciate that. It's actually one of the solid motivations. I'm just like, I'm curious, like, so Bracky has them sponsored by Heroic Labs. When they're building, like, Heroic Labs provides backend infrastructure, transform, blah, 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 with servers. Nakama handles user accounts, real-time multiplayer. So, okay, they have Nakama. Because when I just click the page, and the next thing, oh, okay, it's Nakama. When I click the pricing, okay, the minimal pricing, 600 per month. $600 per month. It's like, no. No one that makes a game for Game Jam would do that. It's too much. Way too much. I mean, my game won't use that like at all, not even close. But this is like for the game kinda, I guess. So maybe their CPU and stuff is nice. Because if you want to go to their like whatever they have here, yeah, too much. But in the same time, they have some kind of Nakama thing, which says like open source and stuff. Build standardized matter. Okay, I don't need this one. Satori live ops, events, audiences, feature flag, experiments, and more. So this is what goes 600. So this one is free, I guess. It's open source game server. Which also actually, it sounds very nice because it has like game server. Oh, I think I understand what it means. It's not so. It might be very cool actually. So it's like a software that you put on your server that you self-host, and then I can have nodes there running if I wish. Yes, exactly. So I can self-host it. If I and they provide me the server for that, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So my game could connect, register, authorize, and do all that stuff. Do they have a machine? Oh, they have payments. How the hell the payments are posted? Okay, maybe through the Steam library. Oh, Cocos. Actually, I didn't see anyone who would use this one. It was very cool engine when it started, but somehow I guess now those three on top. Also, I heard about default. Yeah, but I guess it's like it's forked so many times now. Now I'm interested, like, okay, how the pricing would work. I mean, how the payments would work, like in this context. Because it's open source, I guess the actual API stuff allows to have a payments and other things. But I guess US developer would need to connect to that. HoloLens? What? Real-time online multiplayer games. Easily create real-time online multiplayer games with just a few lines of code. So I technically can use this one in general. Because, for example, the... how it's called? The PlayFab would charge after some amount. But it's free, so I can start with that one, and it slowly scales up. Browsing delivery, API, RPC functions... extend, okay, of course. I mean, you kind of can extend it because it has the API. Dynamic leaderboards. This is actually very cool. So I potentially can create my own server just and experiment with that. So we can like experiment with this and like figure out, okay, if I wish to go to the PlayFab or some other platform or this one. At least from the start. One thing that I don't see on this screenshot, and I would very much like to see it's like on the... maybe they actually have on GitHub the example. All around the world, getting started, develop knows. Oh my god, oh look at that. We're gonna do that. Also, I think for now the page is there. Wait, not this page. This page. I will ask Mezu and someone else to help organize me and make it like more readable and visible. Yes, I updated the link. Also, the link is also available on YouTube. The only comment that is available on YouTube. Does the link work, by the way? It should work. So it starts in 1 month. I hope it will be indexed. I will wait for a week and then... yeah, it's holidays and stuff. But there's not so many jams in the list, so I guess it should be indexed soon. But yeah, we need to change the description and everything here. Also, the word of previous jam needs to be not summer. Oh. Damn it. Autumn. Did I tap it correctly? I hope I tapped it correctly. View the jam. Too many words. Two nerds. I mean, that's very cool. Yes. I like that if I want to see who, I click this button and it shows me that, okay, 2 people joined. That's it. But I see who has a submission. Also, it doesn't show it here. I received notification that some of people created new games that I'm following, but I guess it's not on that button. Okay, that's autumn one. Okay, this is the current one. Good. So I didn't join myself. I will join. Oh yeah, this time I will start making a game with everyone. That's definitely also changing, because this time we are trying to have a game theme randomly selected by, you know, by votes and stuff, and optional challenges also selected by votes. So I won't know what will be for this game, what features will be for this game, because we can like randomly select any feature. Like we're having like 2D Mario style, like, you know, runner, and then someone asks, hey, we need like, you know, 3D some other object, and everybody votes on that. So I won't know too. I can participate easily, and we'll see how it works and how it does. What I also want to change on the text about the Git and stuff. So first of all, we need to encourage people to learn Git, or like any Git related stuff. So I want to have a link for this one. I don't like this one. I have my questions and concerns, but this is one of the ways to have commits and stuff. So we will be figuring out this part. Yeah, I finally will be able to finish the game. Yeah, we need RJ8 also. If I still, yeah, he wasn't streaming for a while, so I couldn't collect 500,000 points, so we could like click the button, learn Git. It always breaks me, like he makes a game or something, then something breaks, and he sits like for hours and hours and hours trying to figure out what he changed. Not that often, but you know, that having like the zipping and unzipping stuff. Okay, learn like any other, like not Git. Learn like what it was, like Marvin, or some other like similar style things. Especially that you don't need to learn Git. You just like, you have two commands: Git add, Git commit. If anything, you just go in the browser page and click the buttons. You don't need anything else. Okay, if you're having it in GitHub, okay, now you can have, okay, I don't want people to see my code, even if it's private, or I don't want the AI to learn from me, or like whatever. I mean, I'm not trusting Microsoft. Okay, go GitLab, go Bitbucket, go self-hosted. Not sure if RJ would do that, but yeah. Even locally, just do local Git, and you do use the visual Git desktop thingy, which like there are many open source ones that you can like download on Linux, Windows, whatever. So we are here. I wanted to do this thing fast, so the project. Let's go. Is it learning? What is basic app? Is it Vala? Okay, that's Vala. I have no idea what button, where to put it. Okay, dash the look at them. Okay, good. Okay, so I can do Git. Wait, Git clone. Today I found out that I enabled my laptop. I started my laptop, and I found out that it's very slow. Like all the browser stuff is very slow. couldn't like figure it out why. But then I thought, okay, maybe it's like it's not actually using the cable, or the cable somehow miscommunicated and now it's communicating in slower speeds. I was right in that sense. So it went to Wi-Fi, and sometimes it was jumping between Wi-Fi and an actual wire. Wire was very slow and or disabled, and Wi-Fi was also very slow. Don't know why it was slow, but as I found out, the cable got a little bit unplugged from the switch, came out. So, and the speed was like drastically slower. I mean, it kind of makes sense because it can communicate on the higher speeds, if it can communicate at all. But yeah, was weird to have that. Wait, I clicked and it jumped back. What? Docker, why has this installed? I have a Docker. Run the server, and the database is with Docker. So it's done. Nakama cd change directory, and now Postgres test nvim docker compose. Yeah, just simple compose. Cockroach. What is Cockroach DB? Do you know what it is? I don't know. Nice health check. Nakama registry. Heroic labs. They have their own registry. Nice. One is starts, execute, level debug, token, Prometheus for logging stuff. I guess. Actually, I'm not sure. Like, if I should go to. Oh, maybe Prometheus actually spells to the big one, to the Nakama itself. Okay. Run Docker compose. You actually don't. Yeah, you can ignore this one. But yeah, let's copy paste this one. Unable to get image from Prometheus. Cannot connect to. Oh wait, I'm not Docker. How to do that? Or maybe groups? No, I'm in the Docker group, so how to start service menu installer? What is this? Okay, no, that's a command. How to search, filter, F4. Okay, there's no Docker. If I do sudo htop, okay, there is no Docker.
Answer my question above.
Coffee doesn't charge anything extra, so coffee is preferable in general. Subs on Twitch allow to have extra emotes if you have some amount, but I don't have any kind of subs on Twitch except Overkane here mostly, and you. So I have, yeah. This is gifted, I guess, by Overkane, and so it all stands some points. So now I have one. I think it gives me one extra sub, one extra emote, which when we'll get to the higher numbers, I guess it won't matter. Now it also won't matter. So I don't know. It's a bit weird on Twitch like that. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah, I need to start actually. Yeah, I started and then I stopped and I started again. Need to do this coffee and stuff. I also need to have links everywhere. Also, I just noticed that I look a little bit like Weird Al Yanukovych. I just don't know how to sing. Oh, wait. Why Docker is not running? Okay, that's all. How did I start Docker before? How I managed to not start it this time? How to start any application on the service? Arch. Start Docker. Systemctl, okay. Yeah, we had ads and I forgot about them. Okay, I'll go and make a drink. Don't go anywhere. Oh, it started. Hope it didn't had any IPs on the screen or stuff. I also want lunch. Why then has lunch and I don't have lunch? Also, what is lunch? Yeah, weird that it's kind of like the energy syrup. It has like really like zero sugar, but that's a syrup. How do you make a syrup with zero sugar? Yeah, I need to start doing coffee more. Maybe Patreon also, but I have a Patreon account, by the way, but I don't have anything there. Yeah, as soon as I start doing any videos would be nice, but before that, it reminds me I wanted to message one dude that I haven't spoke long time ago. He's actually, I think now he's kind of producer for YouTube stuff. I might ask him some questions. Okay, we have this. It has bad words like info, TS. You can see JavaScript. It's very bad. It makes it unbearable. But probably it's only for the visual stuff. Hopefully the server is not real JavaScript fully. So let's go. Wait, that's to install Docker. No, I don't want to do that. Usage for best REST API experience. How to have that? Okay, this one. Thank you. What? Okay. Guess. Admin. Wait, admin. How did I mistype everything? Nope. Oh no, fuck it. Never. Contact support. Can I will contact support. Thank you. Does it say the default? Name Nakama 1. Create new database. Also, what is cockroach? I want to know. Does anyone know what the cockroach database is? Also weird that Prometheus started before everything else. Didn't expect that. No. What's your default things? Do I have a dot end? Shift H. Shift H? Wait. Shift H. Yes. Buff.yaml. What is buff.yaml? Where's the .end file? Git ignore cookie main go. Okay, so the server is on go. Maybe the default will be just nothingness. Nope, it requires stuff. Can you go to hell? More options. Why does... Oh my god. Turn off for this website. Wait, cancel. No. Turn off for now. This is too much. It should be like shortcut. No, not admin. Okay, let's go to the Nakama getting started. But that's for the password, for the DB. And why it's so white? Okay, password is password. Okay, look at that. We launched Nakama in single seconds. Okay. It's running. Okay, payments, that's interesting stuff. So new purchases found, subscriptions. I'm just curious how it works. Cannot add anything, of course. Players. Groups. Groups are used to group players together. They can be used to create teams, clans, or any group of your choosing. So everything that you want to manipulate here would be done by manually clicking. So this UI is a bit. Oh wait, there is a there was create object on the right side, but not here. Okay, storage. Storage objects are used to store data associated with the user. They can be used to store player progress inventory. If I do create object, how it works? Write permission, read permission, object value. Okay, so that's set user to 0 or leave empty to make it a system-owned storage. Okay. Now matches. Matches are used to track the state of the game session. They can be used to create competitive environments and encourage players' engagement. Leaderboards. So this is if you wish to have your own leaderboard in your game. And notifications. In-app notifications make it easy to broadcast a message to one or more users. They are great for sending announcement alerts or notices of in-game rewards and gifts. Okay, so it's kind of I guess actually it's interesting how it's gonna work, because I'm not sure how group chat, direct chat. Okay. Hyro, Satori, Cloud. Okay, what is this? We know that game is what players love, but integrating meta game features like challenges, progression, and rewards is crucial for retention and monetization. However, coding them is a tedious and time-consuming process. That's why top studios have turned into Hyro. Hyro provides a complete suite of battle-tested metagame features that are quick to implement, letting you spend more time on the core gameplay experience. Rewards, inventory, virtual wallet. To be honest, don't understand it yet. Okay, Unity code. A user requests donation. Wait, you could don't use 12 columns if you cannot like use all the columns for this thing. To refill tokens, configure it in the okay. Request donation async, donation 1, then it user request a refill. User B can donate to user A. Economy system. So it's basically for the currencies and stuff. Client server library built on the Nakama game server to add economy, social, and live ops features. Oh, I guess it's economy more. What they mean by social? Okay, live operations and personalization. All aspects of the player experience with experiments to improve the game like enjoyment. Live events. Schedule live event for players to participate in exclusive gameplay rewards. Store bundles. Okay, personalization. What does it mean? Personalizer. The personalizer is a feature that allows you to modify data definitions for various systems. Provide visual store unlockables on the fly according to each individual player's behavior, progression, and preferences. This allows game designer to tailor the I guess it's like skins and stuff also fall under this, that I can like change the player's stats or bonuses or buffs, or like that he could buy, you know, the monthly whatever it's called booster thingy, social donations, request inventory or economy items from other players, share a reward with the sender, event leaderboards. I don't really understand this one. If you have everything like it built on the powerful groups feature on the canvas server, because I already have that here. Like I have those, I have groups, so I guess that hierarchy is different from the groups, or just like the visuals and the hierarchy is just what adds it there. Okay, what the hell is Satori then? Live operations for games is the heartbeat of successful games, driving player retention, engagement, and monetization. Satori empowers game the publisher to excel in their live services, games with powerful suite tools, event capture, dynamic event calendars, remote configuration, implementation, analytics, and okay. With Satori, you will be fully equipped to create immersive, data-driven live service games that keeps players coming back. And it's different UI, experiments, feature flags, audiences, messages. This is so confusing. Oh, there's a demo call. Okay, let's runtime modules. The runtime modules are the core of Nakama. They're responsible for handling all the game logic, including matchmaking, leaderboard, tournaments, and more. You can use runtime modules to create your own custom game logic and integrate with Nakama. So this is what potentially we want. Wait, is it today? The Christmas. I guess it is one of the Christmas. Create your own custom game logic and integrate it with Nakama. Nakama includes the fast embedded code, custom logic as JavaScript. Now, what are settings? Username, email, okay. Users. Use Nakama console permissions. Okay, general configuration. Default parameters, okay. Data management. Danger zone, delete all Nakama player data. Audit log. The audit log of actions executed via Satori console API. Okay. So this is why they needed Prometheus and stuff to some extent. Okay, this is so runtime modules are interesting. API Explorer. Explore Nakama API and test customer PCs. Session variables, body. Add friends, add groups, so dedicate Apple, custom device, Steam, ban, delete, create group. It's very similar to the PlayFab, by the way. Also write tournament record. No, but I can use the runtime modules for this. My question is, can I have my own server in this instance? How can I spawn containers for this one? Concepts Unreal, guides, Python, TypeScript. Getting started. Key that extends Nakama, powerful system for economies, progression, social features, and more. This is like add-on for Nakama. Okay, so now my brain kind of handles it normally. And getting it run locally. This guide assumes you're running Nakama with Docker, which is a recommended approach for getting started quickly. Yes. A compatible version of Nakama. Go for building your server runtime, Docker Compose for run locally. Compatibility matrix. I use the following. Okay, this is nice. Obtaining high row from excluded from Heroic Labs to request access will provide you with server binaries, client SDK, license key, and stuff. So you unzip, you build. Date your Docker Compose, replacing Docker Compose YAML with recommended setup. Set up your Go runtime. Yeah, what I really hate about Go, that I couldn't find a way how to have everything organized as I wish it to be organized, not as Go tells me to have everything in public folder. Create your Go file. Create config files, verify installation, install Haro SDK client. Plugin for Unreal Engine. C++, TypeScript, Go dot. Okay. So they will just give you a client for that. Inventory leaderboard. So it's just the way to hook you up. That's why they actually have their Nakama stuff. Okay, this one, introduction. And their associated properties. Audience says experiment. So this one is not connected to the Nakami itself. Okay. So no, Swagger. I like the V2 here. Account, authenticate device, Facebook custom. Yeah, I actually had a problem with my previous attempts because I authenticated wrongly on the browser. You can see that's old Robot Energy Wars game is very bad in that sense. So I would need to, yeah. I very much want to launch my typing game so I could start doing this robot game next. Because it will be like, it has more moving parts. If this game has more static parts, that game has more moving parts. And okay, the models. Tournament. delete storage, right object into the storage engine. And I guess every request requires execute Lua function on the server. Matchmaker stats, get matchmaker. This is very interesting and very fast to set up. Yeah, so Nakama for self-hosted is very nice. So let's exit, and this one, let's close it up. Yeah, and your library will be just doing this. But I will still need to have some kind of creating a username and stuff. Okay, good. Let's have a longer break, bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Wait, 3 people I joined. Ants are gone. Okay. This one I will ask someone to improve for me, to help me with this. And I will try to actually use some examples of my that we found previously, like ChatGPT pictures that they asked to generate, to summarize it in like. Actually, interesting. What if I'll just let's experiment. I want to host a game jam on h.io. Can you please summarize, improve my current game, jam page text? I'm concerned that there is a lot of text and it is text hard to hard for people to figure out what this game jam with what this game jam is unique and why it is so good. Also would probably need some nice pictures, diagrams, flows, explaining what it is and how it works. Here is the text. Written jam page text, shorter, clearer, more scrollable, clear positioning of what makes the jam unique, suggestion for diagrams, images you can add to each page. You can copy paste the written text directly and then iterate. You can rebuild the famous game mechanics and prove your code can survive change. Oh, this actually I never thought about in that context. Code Mechanics Challenge is a game jam focused on clean code, solid architecture, and real development practices, not just making something that works. Okay, I don't like this phrase because first make it work, then make it everything else, but also the goal is to practice. Who want to learn how games actually get built, experienced developers who enjoy technical challenges and clean solutions, anyone building a serious portfolio with readable, reviewable code. This is actually, yeah, I didn't mention that part. What makes this jam different? Most game jam reward what the game looks like. This one rewards how it's built. Focus on core mechanics, not content overload. Emphasis on architectural flexibility and iteration. Uses Git history as part of judging. Mid-jam changes simulate real-world development. This is cleaner, actually. Yeah, this is very nice. Think of it as a mini real-world game dev sprint with code reviews. Oh, this is very nice. How it works. Simple flow. Start a jam. You receive a well-known game or mechanic. Clear definition of its core mechanics. Your task. Implement the mechanics in a clean, reusable, extendable way. Development phase. Build the mechanic, commit regularly, keep your code readable and adaptable. Mid-jam twist. The new requirements may be introduced. Slight rule changes, new constraints, small feature additions. Your code should adapt, not collapse. This is actually way more readable than what I have on the page. I don't want to go blindly copy that, but it's actually better. Submission and review. After submission, submission's closed, you will play and review other entries. Judging focuses on. Oh, okay, so this here should have like you will judge. Also, judging focus on code quality, architecture, Git history, playability, and polish. Time commitment. Experienced devs 1-2 days. Beginners 8-12 hours. Okay, maybe a bit more. Finish early. Use extra time to refactor, improve UX, add controller support, extend mechanics, polish visuals or sound. What you'll need: Git, public repository strongly recommended. GitHub preferred, but GitLab, Bitbucket are fine. Game engine, code not recommended. Unity or other allowed if Git history is accessible. Also the code, yeah. Assets, your own or licensed packs. Any assets are highly recommended. I mean, okay, that not that recommended. So okay, this thing is a bit missed, but yeah, still everything else still is better than mine. Rules: must all core mechanic code written during the jam. Public source code representing the final submission. Proper credit for reused assets. Should host code on GitHub for easier. Should host code for easier judging. So it's not GitHub. It's like, yeah, we technically can allow self-hosted. Just the idea is to just see who does what. Okay, judging criteria. AI tools and tutorials are allowed. Blind copy paste is not. Oh yeah, so this actually fully dropped the tutorial stuff. And up any AI generated code you use. Okay, meaningful commit messages. Yeah, so it completely dropped out the idea of you can use AI and stuff. And why Git? Weights may slightly change based on the theme. So this one, I guess we will have as one, because code and architecture like should be same, I guess. Git history. The game. Unpolished creativity extension. Consistent art, consistent sound. Maybe these three can be also as one. Because I wanted to have like, you know, art, sound, and UX UI, but these three we can like combine, I guess. Why join? Learn how to design systems, not just scenes. Practice real dev workflows. Yeah, this is, I guess this can be before everything else. Previous look at that. Oh wait, because I copied link. Strongly recommended visuals. This will help a lot. Add 3-5 simple images of the each page. Jam flow diagram. Split image. Messy prototype. Typical jam versus this jam. One big script, no Git history. Right. Modular code, commits visible, extendable system caption. This jam rewards the right side. Okay. Git history. This is actually very cool. Why didn't do that on previous game jam? Okay, I know I was lazy. That's always the answer. Whatever happened, I was lazy. Skill issue. Skill issue is always the answer. Okay, if you want next, I can. Turn this further. No, okay, that's kind of nice. Design exact diagram text to an artist or generate with AI. Help you write one sentence speech that instantly sells the jam. Jam concepts are generally sold. Why? Watch did something. Watch decided to notify me about me starting stream on Discord. Oh wait, Mezzo streams? Okay, no, Mezzo made a thingy. Simbi has escaped the basement once again. Okay, nice. I thought just asking Mazu for the pictures if she would be able to make them. Shorten this further for mobile first. Okay. Please. Let's ask for pictures. Title, top centered. This is interesting. Asking AI for the prompt for an AI. This is cool. Let's upgrade to go. Okay, if I copy and if I go the new chart. Wait, it was, I think they allowed to have images. We still went to ChatGPT. Move project to new project called core mechanics challenge. Back from lunch. And you didn't share the lunch? I want a lunch. I went to the interview and it was like mid-lunch time. And I thought, okay, maybe I should go for a lunch. But then I thought, okay, I'm actually renting a car. So I'm paying per minute for for just having a car. So it takes time. Okay, good. Known game or mechanic. Provide the gem start. Core mechanic definition. Rules and constraints explained. Clean implementation. Modular code. Reusable systems. Git commits. Need gem change. New requirements introduced. Adapted solution. Here should be a loop, by the way. So if I'm gonna draw it, it's gonna be as a loop. And it probably generated all the background too, like spent like extra time on that. Weird. Anyway, it's possible to ask it for pictures for the game jam, so I guess we could do that later. Move project to Comic Con challenge. That's a flowchart. Yeah, why this one is here? Move to project. Wait, how to see the original text? No, it has a flowchart. Yes. If I click add files, it asks me for the file. Where is my... Okay, now it's here. It just got eaten. But it rewrote very nicely my text. At least some parts of it. So yeah, should use that one. Then I guess I will work on that a little bit after. So I guess what's next? Also today is Christmas, yes? Today or tomorrow? Okay, so today. Oh, okay. That bullshit, yeah. I understood. For those labs that celebrate. I celebrate that that's a weekend, but I'm not working, so it's not a weekend. And celebrate Christmas Eve with tiny ant-sized stocking hung by the chimney with care. Yeah, so I celebrate because of the holidays. That's like, yay, free holidays, nice. Also, when I was a kid, you celebrate because of the snow. I don't have snow. We have rain yesterday, and today we have like okay, it was -6. Tomorrow is gonna be +1, ±1. Yeah, as a kid, I liked the snow. So we had snow, and you go to the you can ski, you can do whatever. Yeah, you're actually crazy. But you can drive motorcycle all day, all year. This is Brackeys. Team coming soon. The rest of the jam page and team voting unlocks a month before the jam starts. Okay, so 8 days left or something. Okay, 20. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I'll change my page later for something like this, because it's very nicely compacted. At least that start. The phases of the gem. Okay, what do I do now? What was that? Oh, that was the reminder to me to message them for the next game jam and stuff. Okay, monologue. Yeah, this is the thing that I'm copying. Dashboard is just to show that I have a dashboard. Coding. Unknown project, yes. So on core mechanics, I kind of don't need right now. I will close that. I love driving in the rain, but okay, I guess we have different rains. Your rain might be so hard that you cannot drive, like physically, even the car can be washed down. I don't know. We have those, but very rarely. So usually I can drive normally motorcycle. People kind of still get scared, but you know, it's practice, it's learning, same way as you learn any other day. Seven days. Okay, let's close this one. For some reason, my stupid plugin for the Twitch here doesn't really change the titles. So let's try to change the title and work on the core mechanics on the type commander.
Wake up, Overcane! Wake up!
He's probably busy. He's playing very nice game. Or eating. I lost somewhere my headband. It's not extension, it says add-on, but I'm gonna call it plugin. Plugin for now I can click save all. Did the title changed? Nope. You know what? Because the plugin is shit. And it does not react at all. Or it did change. No, it did not. It does not change here. Nothing changes. Yeah, it's still the same. So this plugin doesn't work. Do I have any normal doc for that? Stats in transition. What is stats? Okay, stats is not what I want. Okay. Docs. Captures, scene nodes. Stream information, Twitch stats. Is it stream information? Okay, if I choose this one. Okay, like this. And now we'll load paste to here. Was previously recorded, failed to label reruns, with severe confusion and damaged trust. I didn't see those buttons before.
Flashbang.
You are coming with a flashbang. Okay, now we change the text. So this stream info button is garbage. Let's see if it changed for the YouTube. I created a new page for a game jam. Where's the text? Logger plugin. Yeah, okay. So YouTube is being changed, but the plugin can change on YouTube. It cannot change on Twitch for some reason. So we're having actually doing different stuff. It will start in 1 month. Actually, Galaga we need to add it to the list. How is the name of the game? Which so it was not Galaga, but or was it Galaga? Where you have a spaceship, it kind of flies, but it had like you fly in the tube, so you go around. Because Galaga is same as Space Invaders, yes. So there's this Galaga. There is Space Invaders. I think no. I think Space Invaders is same as it looks the same. Yeah, so Space Invaders and Galaga are the same looking game. I thought the Galaga was around, but then I found out the Galaga is also the same one. Yeah, see? So they're kind of the same. Galaga even more advanced than Space Invaders. Because Space Invaders was like on the same place. Galaga is basically similar arcade game. There was one... Oh, sequel? Maybe Galaga has this Galaga. Okay, let's see the word rotate. So yeah, this picture actually looks more like it, but we'll need Cooler to Cooler usually knows the names. Yeah, okay. Galaga Jetson. Okay, this looks more like that, but it's 3D already. That game was 2D. I don't know. Let's try the Space Atari game. But it will find me. No, those are the same, so it shows the same Galaga Space Invaders. Old school space game. Ship moves on sides. Around, dodging obstacles. Maybe it was not even a space game. Yeah, okay, this one looks more what I think, but it's too advanced. It was way even similar, like even simpler. Look at that. Best space games. Spaceship design. What was that game? Yoda? No. Okay, let's go judge. Let's wait. There is actually AI, I guess. Can we ask AI? Free, yeah, whatever. Players can move side to side. Player shape is inside octagon and moving left or right. Move it on octagon walls. Like it moved in a tunnel. Dodging obstacles. Well, no, it shows me the what game it was. Sega Gaga Tunnel Rush. What is this? Or it created the word for the game. Let's search images. Not even close. Tunnel Rush. Okay, it looks like Tunnel Rush, but it's way before the Tunnel Rush. Let's go and investigate now Wiki. I don't need the mechanics. Release, Down Rush 2, how to play. Where's the original game? Tempest. Yeah, let's go Tempest. Wait, it will find something else. Game. Okay, this one looks way closer to what I think. Yes. So it looked like this, something like this. Very similar. Yes, it very much looked like Tempest. Do you know any other similar old games like with same mechanics, with similar mechanics like Tempest or Tunnel Rush? It was before the bullet hell, and the idea is that it's just left and right, so you kind of try to fly forever. Initially didn't even shoot. Discs of Tron, Space Harrier, Star Fox, Asteroids Deluxe. Modern Inspiration, Polybus, Geometry Wars. Okay, let's actually search for that. Really? Okay, that's not it. But it looks like the other game that felt like a Rocket League. Space Harrier. Rail Shooter. Okay, that's not it. What the weird colors they have here. And they printed on the cartridges and stuff. This is actually like, they could draw anything. Maybe they try to have a real in-game pictures or closer to real in-game. Star Fox. Game. That's too new. Why you show? Oh my god. 64. Okay, so it looks not what I expected. Okay, maybe Asteroids Deluxe. Not even close. But I guess Tempest is the closest one. Still, Battle Zone. A first-person tank battle, okay. Jarus. Actually, Jarus sounds interesting. No, it's just like I'm trying... It's not that I'm making the list, I'm remembering the game that I wanted to see. And we don't have cooler wizards that probably would remember the game properly. So the game is same as Tempest that will show in a moment. Basically, you fly in kind of corridor with like the walls, but you move on those walls. So it's kind of like a space tunnel or something, and you move inside it and you just dodge obstacles like going around. Okay, that's not it. Look at that here. Oh my god. So Tempest 2000, I guess that's the most modern game that I'm thinking of. Yeah, okay. So I remember this picture, something like this picture. Those were never, I never remembered those. Yeah, but basically that's how I would see the game that I remember. It was even like without those colors. It was just lines without anything else. And you go, so you cannot be, you can be only on one of the walls, and you kind of dodge everything, and you maybe you could shoot. I don't know. I was a kid. I didn't understand anything. Okay, this is like like way too advanced already. It looks like, but okay, says the same one, Atari. Because I usually thought that Galaga is this game, and Space Invaders is Space Invaders, but now the Galaga and Space Invaders are kind of close, similar, and then there's this one. Space broke, no. Yeah, so one of the future games might be Tempest. Even though we had Idle Runner and Space Impact and stuff, but yeah. So, but yeah, for this I would need to create a thing where we could vote on the themes. Maybe we can even create our own website for that. For voting and have it as iframe. Yeah, I need to figure out, like, can I actually know who votes where? Okay, at least I found out that the game that I was thinking of quite a lot was called them. Also, I found out some other old games. Thank you, DuckDuckGo and DuckAI. If you're actually DuckAI, not ChatGPT underneath. Yeah, so the gem, I'm not gonna change it anymore. I will, but at least ChatGPT gave me a very nice idea of how to improve the text, so I will do it later a bit. I also wanna try and find out how to message Brockies. Maybe I'll message Jackie and ask her too about that. Yeah, for the themes and for the additional features, we will be voting. Definitely. So now let's get back to the logger. Did it work? I think it worked. Hi, Trickle Lady. I created a game jam page. I didn't format it yet, so I might ask Mezu or someone else to create nicer pictures for me, maybe even AI, but I probably will start drawing diagrams initially, and then I'll figure out from there. So I asked ChatGPT to help me with simplifying text a little bit more. It had some nice ideas, so I will try to copy them later. For now, the game jam page is as it is. Need to ask my sister to join, actually. Yeah, game jam ends before the Brachis game jam. So, and Brachis game jam is bigger. So I guess need to ask Brachis, like, I don't know. Hope somehow figure out how to message him so he would read my message when he's free and wouldn't block me instantly and wouldn't forget. Or we, of course, can go and play Undertale. Maybe I'll play Undertale off stream. But I have also Blueprints that I can play off stream. Because Blueprints does not feel like very interesting game to play on stream. Even though it's a good game, but a little bit boring. It didn't hook me enough yet. Especially because I failed the first day. I almost getting to the end. And now I need to figure out. Yeah, by the way, I finished the next day. After yesterday, I finished that day to exit the game. And I somehow did not manage to... Yeah, I locked myself quite fast. So I was building rooms all over the place. I had the keys, but I didn't get the proper room to go up. To go like in the needed direction. So I locked myself. So after that, I just went and tried to create empty rooms where I could. Just to experiment and see more rooms and investigate those. Play the Darts game, by the way. Very nice, very interesting game. In the Blueprints. Okay, what do I want now for the logger and stuff? So I want to have more loggers with different outputs and stuff. So they would, react and so I need to have one that reacts and have signals. Yes. So that's a line formatter. It does nothing except formats by template. Time channel message, and message itself is being formatted by extra things that I will have. If the time sadly I don't have a datetime construct in the Godot. So what if formatter adds the time? No, formatter. Formatter needs to know the time beforehand. This when the lock was created, not when the lock was formatted. So yeah, here. Okay. So there's the log level, and there's the log abstract classes, abstract handler, abstract everything. On the right side is this action, which I don't kind of really need. Let's go to basic logger. That one is empty because abstract logger is the same one, but you can create an abstract class. So should I have events here? Because if it would have events, it could react to all the messages. Now, Okay, there was also processor for the logger, so I don't have that one. Was there? There was. This class is processable trait, but I need the logger itself. Logger was here. Yeah, it has processor interface. Yeah, I can have a processor also. Okay. Function add processor. Processors dot push front processor. Okay, if I call debug, okay, let's have signals here. Signal. Log emit. Logged. Wait. Logged. And it will be level dot int level, which is int, and then there's gonna be message, which is string, and there's also context, which is dictionary of string and variant. So it could be a string fight any moment. Signal. So let's have debug. And it's gonna be a message, string, and context, dictionary, string, variant. I don't know if I need that one, but I guess I don't. If I add them right now here, it would help in the future. So debug log dot emit message context Yeah, when it happens, it emits, but it doesn't tell anything else. So you won't know what processors and what how the text was modified and what changed and everything else. So I don't know. Let's have 2 and see how it goes after that. So and after this we just call logged dot emit level message context. Okay. Now let's add more handlers. So I have one file handler, which by the way is not in the list. Static var file handler the log file handler. Now let's have another one that's gonna be, wait, I don't get this one. Yes, if I do print notification. Yeah, so that resource is not being called anywhere. Resource notification. Yeah, I don't have it. Or maybe it was in the debug. Okay, nothing happened. So I don't have it here. So notification doesn't work at all. Let's think a bit. So it knows the file, it creates it, it opens it up, and it logs every time. Kinda. It does not modify any text. Yeah, it can push error, it can push everything else. I can, instead of the basic logger, I can have this logic about how it's called. So to monitor the internal stuff of Godot, to start to add my own logger to that and like test it out. Still handler can handle, and it handles one thing. It has buffer size, by the way, so maybe I could use that one. Anyway, copy, and now I will create a new one. It's gonna be called, how should I call it? Console handler. No, console would be to output it into the console. What I want is to output it to the plugin itself. Hmm. I want to eat. Let's think. Let's think. So, what this thing does? I need it to pop up or this dino log or like this logger somewhere. When I gaming, I need to be able to read the logs, what's happening in the game. So for this one, also I need a log that would kinda propagate towards the game itself. So for that one, I will have a processor, custom processor that allows you to say, hey, those logs should be like in-game visible, and some logs are like only in-game, like only in console visible. So I can have a log type chat, for example. How to name this logger for the editor? Let's say I will call it like editor logger, editor handler, editor handler.gd. Name will be editor handler. Oops. Handle record full. Oh wait. Yeah, this was the thing that I didn't like really get. Return true. What I'm using this one. Abstract handler. So it always has a level. The processors. So if can processed and yeah, so if it was processed, so now can handle yes if it returns true. So I need to do super dot handle record. Okay, oops. If not, then return false. Else let's have a signal for this one. Okay, how do I make it like seamless while the game is running? Log handled. Record. Can't log record, so I will have it in namespace here. Interesting enough, I think it has the signal should be above that, above the constant. Is it allowed? Oh, it always exists in the parent class. Wait, I don't need this. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, smart. So this one is done, meaning that it was handled. Now I need some way to capture that one from the game into the editor itself. How to get it here? Because it will be running and I can create a resource, but how to have a setting that allows me to maybe okay, let's open up a scene. I don't want to create, I need to open up add-ons, dialog scene. Don't want to sneeze. Yep, dialog. It's kind of big. Let's add, panel container. The label goes in. Final containers goes maximum wide. Let's add vertical box. Maybe even like this. So goes inside, label goes above. So this one becomes like this. Okay, save. Now the final container. Another vertical box. Why not? Alignment everywhere, I guess. Center, whatever. And you will have a record. I forgot that it's stupid Wayland. Okay, now let's add maybe a horizontal container here. Box on top. It goes inside and it will have a field. I don't have an inspector property that allows only one field. Why it's called user input. It's a control node, but container. This one is called text edit. I don't need edit, I need panel holder. Nope. Yeah, let's have a line edit. It's gonna be a pass for the resource is gonna be called editor. Handler. This one should be a little larger. Okay, let's have it like this. Now let's have the scene. Now we'll be adding just labels here. So I guess I add scroll container. This one will be as big as it can. Whatever. But this one, horizontal, vertical scroll mode. Horizontal scroll. Never. I would like it to word wrap, of course, but I don't know how to do this. Log container, and you're gonna be unique. Now, yes, extends control on ready for container control equals log container. Sorry. Okay. I promise that we're gonna play with sister something some games. Just remember. Okay, so on ready var log container control log container. Good. What else do I have here? Test? No test. Yeah, I won't be able to add it here on the go. So it's only on the game start. No idea how to get the logging stuff working. This is actually very interesting. Like, I really don't know how to see the logs unless I will have this custom logging stuff which will read the prefix. But I think I'm overthinking this one. So let's have it as false. Oh, that's how I can do this. I just add, oh no, that's a logo. That's not it. I can add my custom auto load. If I wish to see my logo there. Okay, because I have no idea how that one gonna work, let's add another one called go dot. Handler. How this panel is called? Output. Let's call it go dot output handler dot gd. So an idea about this one is plus name log go dot output handler extends the log abstract handler. Yes. Okay. Function handle if super dot handle record. Okay, if not, return, else I need to print it out, and I would do that. Okay, actually match. Maybe not. Maybe let's do it like, yeah, because they can't match multiple unless I have. Okay, if it's custom. Yeah, let's do match. Match level. Oh, it doesn't know. Yeah, match level. Wait, that's my level. That's not the level of the record. So record dot level with it doesn't. Oh, it does know what the level. Okay, it doesn't know what the level is. So actually, yeah, let's have it here. Const. Wait, no, I shouldn't do that. It would reattach stuff. So I would need to change that later on. The log no, it was dynalog dot level dot debug print. Should I do print? Let's do this, debug, and then record dot message. Now let's do everything else. That's gonna be print level digit. Like this L digit record dot level record dot message. So it got formatted, and not all code paths return stuff. So return true. Okay. So now nothing will change if I start. Yes, and if I stop, nothing changed. But if I go to my logger here, basic logger that I created, it has handlers. Now I create a new handler here, and it's gonna be go to output handler, and it doesn't have any input. So I start, I should see, yes, look at that. It instantly writes all the logs here. Okay, so technically it would be nice to have a custom logger that overrides this one and does whatever I need it to do. Also, I'm not returning any extra parameters, so let's not have a message, but let's have a, what was the name? Formatted. So maybe I don't need all of this. Okay. I can create a new logger called game logger with the same things potentially, and it would still work. So I could have my own in-game stuff happening and configuring it and doing stuff. So Now let's add resource. Base logger, yes. It's gonna be game logger save. So this logger here is channel, gonna be called game. Handlers. Oh wait, I need a kind of log wrapper stuff. How to call it? No, it's not. It's not onion. It's like maybe a bubble. So idea that this game logger should have internal logger. So it kind of does whatever it needs to do, but also calls something internal if it needs to. Because I need that log everywhere too. Okay, so I wish to have a game log. So if something happens, it should like propagate to the game level. I could have that one specifically. Or I could have a special type of logger where I will add the context. I can have a processor that basically adds extra element for the processor. I don't have any, but it would add new parameter, and by that parameter it would know where it goes. So it shouldn't be a problem technically. Or by the channel actually, yes. So I don't need the processor, I need the channel, I guess. So handlers, yeah, let's have, oops, close this one. Let's add, I can have multiple handlers. Yeah, why not? Let's also the file handler, yeah. Screw those. And now I can let's say go to the action context. I also, okay, I guess I need a logger scene. Service manager. Oh, I can have a service manager thing, basically. Add-ons, actions, assets, core, commands, context, entities, entity manager, panels, UI, utils. If I add it as a service, I just thought, okay, I can create a auto load that on 3 enter exit would get the node, check its type, and add logger to its type if it's like global logger or something like that. Or like just know about all the services and would attach the service to the inject the service. Actually, this is very interesting to have a service manager. Because actions and everything else is oh wait, those are not nodes, not always nodes. Those are resources. So final context, let's say, because all the contexts has logger. If later on, for example, here, I will create a new, I know, unit will spawn in. I guess fantasy itself, the level itself can monitor that. But yeah, it kind of makes sense to have it like globally. So just the question, like, should I add it to the game or should I add it like... There's the service locator, service manager. Let's add the class here. Commands, actions, entities, panels, systems, UI, utils. I will add the new script. I will call you service manager. You're gonna be a simple node. Create. Can I do something like ready? So root equals root. Wait, okay. Can I do something like, okay, root dot get root get 3 dot enter Calendar request permission result. You return a tree, yes? Yes, scene tree. Okay, what the scene tree knows about stuff. Scene tree. Properties, multiplayer poll, root. That's actually a window. How to accept. Cute current scene. Node added. Emitted when the node enters the tree. Tree changed. Okay, okay, child enter tree. Emit when the child node enters tree, usually because the node entered the tree. Tree entered. There's like on tree enter, on tree exit. Called when the node enters the scene tree. Upon instantiating this scene changing after calling add child. If the node has children, its enter tree callback will be first. Then that one of the children. Response notification enter tree. Received when the node enters a scene tree. Notification received before the related tree entered signal. Emitted when the node enters the tree. Okay. Now emitted when the node enters tree. There are no virtual ones. Set multiplayer, set group, reload, queued, without notify group. I can of course get scene and the scene node. Here, if I'll have the root as a node. Is there a way to know Resi process input, get focus accessibility elements, get. I thought, okay, so I will have a global auto-loaded stuff. When something enters tree, it knows about that and it would add the logger. Now the question is, I guess I need to test it out. Let's test it out and that's it. So service manager, you are going to, what is this? Var 3 equals get 3. Now 3 dot enter we changed. Okay, maybe it was node added, not entered. Not node added. On node added. Function on node added. I guess it's gonna be node void print. Oh, function. Oh wait. Export var logger the log abstract logger logger dot log debug node dot name node added node all the function, but its signature. Okay, so node added dot connect. Okay, so now if I add logger dot node what node dot is ready is node ready. Okay, so let's create new scene. That's gonna be I actually don't have a node yet for this one, so server manager, yes, okay, then I will add this here, and now this one will have a basic logger here, yes. And now project settings, globals auto load. I will add game server manager, add close. Okay, logger abstract logger. So this one has does not have. Okay. The dictionary of argument 3 does not have the same element type as the expected type. So to receive the node, you won't show me the. Okay, to receive the node, some kind of node. Dictionary. Okay, why it says argument 3? Oh, it actually here cannot. Oh. Oh yeah, because everything works except this one. Stop it and start it again. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Something is happening. This is weird. I'm having agility. I'm adding logs, and every time when I add log about it, that I added the log. That's what happens here. I just don't know where it does that. I don't see that label. Where do you add it? Oh. Actually, I have no idea how it happens to be here. But okay. Anyway, idea was not to see this one. Idea was to see something else. What happens first? Okay, now I have tons of logs. Okay, it sees that they are entering, but they are not ready, so I could set the log on them if I wish. I thought, okay, what if I will create a service manager, you know, globally? When the game starts, it will like tell everyone what to do. not to have the global thing. Hydrate. But look, my log is already very nice. See? This is not a debug. This is debug. What I want to skip is adding the like first thing, like element should not ask for the things. So if the some object enters the tree, it should know about, I mean, maybe I should ask for it every time. Maybe service manager should be a one and only auto load. Like different objects can have different loggers technically, so it's not up to them. And then I can have a server manager that kind of gives you the logger that you deserve. Okay. Do I grab or do I do something else? Also, where this one is happening? Why does it constantly add something to the log? What debug bar does? Debug control. Nice. Says a lot. I'm not adding the log as log. Console comment. Okay, maybe if I don't know, I will need to figure that out later on. So two options. First one, we get the game starts and those contexts are being initialized. Now the context says, hey, I'm on ready. I go and grab the log if I can. Problem, log might not exist yet unless it's auto load, because auto load happens first and then everything else. So auto load happened and then everything else goes and like, hey, give me a log. Good. And the next moment, let's say the building is being created and it has some options, some resources, whatever inside. So okay, resource, first of all, resource is not ready. So resource doesn't care about anything. It's like resource figures it on its own if it needs to have a logger or not. I just don't like the idea that the context manager and anything else kind of provides a logger for something else, for everything basically. Which It should not. So I can have a global logger that adds sets the logger for everything that needs the logger. So if the thing enters the tree, then the logger will see that and will add the logger to it. I really don't know. Like, should I grab or should I tell? Or should I do both? I guess I can do both. The problem is that okay, let's see. Let's go to action. I have the action. Action has code and stuff. It also wants to have a logger. So every context, again, every context here. Let's go here. Context. Every context needs to have a logger. So yeah, because on ready and other stuff is different. I can have a game layer. Then I can have a logger. That processes. Or I can have a special handler that processes only messages that have that specific game content. Yeah, whatever. So that's the next step. I guess I will have one global logger for everything. I want to have 2 channels though. But then how do I combine 2 logs? The goal is that I don't. So yeah. Anyway, so set logger. And I cannot tell the group for this class because yeah, it's only on. Yeah, it needs to be a tool to have automatic group and stuff. Is there like some kind of tool export? Oops. If I don't need to export, export storage warning, export warning, export unready, export abstract icon, static unload. Oh, that's new. RPC. There's no group. Okay, export group. Boom. Define a new group for the following exporting properties. Okay, so it kind of groups them up. Okay. Car properties. And it knows that. Okay, that's what it's for. Should the logger be exportable? Anyway, let's not. For now, let's not export it. So and let's not have that like action set logger. Now let's go to the action, because I don't want to pass the logger everywhere. However, I need the set logger thing. Yeah, how do I know about the class and stuff? If I want to know about the class and stuff. So the example is like, okay, I have a logger, I set the logger, I have stuff. Now I want to know my own class name and other things. Of course, I can type it manually. Can I know that? I can set myself to the log, and then on that side log and decide if I wish. I can have a processor and stuff. This is already very nice, that the thing that I can do with logger. I don't, yeah. Anyway, so I set the logger, then I can do logger dot debug. Logger is set, and I can do context and add myself here. So what if I'll have the color? But I don't know the node and everything else. I can of course do differently. I can do, yeah, that's for logger. Also another option that I still thinking about, and it still is my mind. So if I go command this one, and I will do like just print debug. Logger is set. Then this debug stuff kind of on itself knows everything about the logger, because I can go to the script, I can go and I can add, and it will be logger. Yes. So it will be one of those two. I have no idea which one, by the way. So log message error. This message to be sent to okay, error. So and this one function file called when an error is logged, provides a function actually I have no idea when this one would be called. Okay, let's experiment fast. So logger is set. I save it here. Now I will go First of all, service manager. Service manager. Oops. Oh, node added. If no dot has method. Oops. Set logger. No dot set logger. Okay, so it will have a logger. Yeah, I cannot have meta and stuff for the other thing, so this is gonna be a rule. If you wish to have a logger, that's how you roll. Every node. Now about the resources, I have no idea. So if you want to have a resource, the resource should the node should give the resource that stuff automatically, and the action is a resource. That's why I'm setting that. Oh my god, I'm very dumb. So let's go back. Let's undo stuff. Yes, but this one is context, and context is node. So this one knows about the logger, but as I'm instantiating the resource, I will know about that stuff. Good. Everything is good. Everything is awesome. Everything is great when you're part of a team. Okay, so this one kind of worked. Now, okay, let's see if it still compiles. Yes. Where this is coming from, actually, this is the bug level. But the node, okay, this is my stuff, but who calls that? Logger is set. Okay, two things got the logger. Or yeah, the idea here is that when it gets initialized, it will get called and stuff. The problem common help received code shadow, that's all good. How to deal with this? What is this? What is that label? Where are you coming from? I guess I can just change the name of the thing and see where it fails later on. Whatever, we'll figure it out later. So it works. Now I just need to go to this, I guess, plugin GD, have this one. That logger thing is, do I have custom logger thing? Was it this one? Yeah, that was that one. So that's a logger. When stuff happens here, it needs to transfer message to the actual logger. Can I export stuff here? Export var logger dlog abstract logger. Okay. Now also wait, I could check it here. It was faster. I'm dumb. Okay, maybe here. The guy had the code and the code had the example. Oh, it has info warn error. There's no debug. What is get GG script backtrace? Is it local function or is it? Probably not. No, it is. Interesting. Let's copy this one. And then let's copy this one. Actually both. Oops. Paste. Now I can make you, I can comment you out. Let's see. So it knows the script backtrace. Yeah, potentially what should I do? What is valid? Is valid is something stupid. Event is also something stupid. Let's copy this part. Maybe. Print here. Possibly at the same time. Set logger class reference for other parameters. See the logger class reference for the other parameters. Okay. Do something with the error. The error text is in Russian now. Okay, the type of error provided by error type is described in error type. Script shader warning. Okay. Script backtrace. Log message. Engine capture. See, there is no debug in this thing. Okay, wait. Additional script backtrace provides backtrace operation. This will only contain stack frames in editor builds and debug builds by default. Okay. Okay, so it won't have anything about the debug. So print debug won't print the debug. Because technically I can use the same thing to know where the message is coming from. Unless that's an error. Okay, let's see. Let's remove this, remove this. We'll make you like this. Event. That's event strings. I don't need event strings. Event equals warning if error type. So it is error type. Error type. Okay. Now log care dot log dot info. Let's go dot debug. Message. Okay, let's also say something like internal. Like this. It doesn't work. Too few arguments for. Okay, so I need the one for the debug. So let's go to the abstract logger. Yes. So many mistakes in one function. Whatever, like 6, 3, 5, 6. Same almost, but this one has so many errors. V yoink, I guess like this, because I see error here. Okay, now it should work the same. It cannot have null variants, and the emit will work because it's still null. Okay, this should work. Yes. Now let's go F5. Wait, it won't work because it does not add anything. Even though if the script adds the stuff, I don't add the stuff. So extends logger. Okay, let's go to service manager. Const L equals preload. Wait, it will be just res add-ons. If I can do this, resource add-ons dino log. and it will be just log. Oh, it will be loggers. Log. Yes. Good. Now I can do this. Maybe like even var l equals l dot new l dot logger equals logger. Okay, so no, I didn't play the game yet. I guess I will play it off stream. Or maybe I will play off stream Undertale, or maybe the, what was the name? Other game. Blueprints. Yes, thank you. Yes, Blueprints. Wait, I missed if the log logged. We are searching for the int. No, there is no int. So, or maybe it's not being set properly. Let's do print. Super test. Bam. It should be okay. Super test. Oh wait, that's not an error. Where was the error? I was tapping it. Okay, there's the error. Now, I don't see it being called. Yeah, it goes to debug instantly. It is kind of done. I just like setting it up properly while polishing it. I'm just curious, like, should I monitor the go.log or not? I thought that I can do that, but the problem is that it's not, it does not react. How to use warning? Wait, there was a warning stuff. Print raw, print warning. Ah, damn it. Push warning. Oh, so it's only about the pushes? Okay, so when I push the warning, it is here. And it says a little bit where it is. Where's this get message? This one. Yoink. Oh wait, it would loop. No, that this method is not called for messages that use push warning, push error. Okay, so that one will be called for evening. I guess we need to start like one day before or the same day. I don't know. I will update the game jam for it. First, we need to create a big list of possible games and themes and stuff. Usually yes. This time I don't know. It depends on how many themes I will prepare, but generally it makes sense if we have small amount of themes. If we will have a lot, it can be done like in chunks. So you would vote for some of them, and then some of them, and then some of them. But in the end, when we know which team is winning, I mean, so we'll have like few brackets, like okay, like 5 brackets. First, first bracket we have like 10 games. Next bracket we have other 10 games, and then like that multiple times. Then when the jam starts, we have the best voted games from those brackets, and we vote on them as a final vote. So we have all the games, we split them into brackets, we vote separately before the jam, separately on each of them, and then in the end we vote on one of those. So you potentially, the idea is that you should not know who's winning until the last moment. I guess I don't know, like I don't want people to prepare or to start writing code for each of the games and then just, oh, I got lucky and use that. So you should vote, and by the end we just open the results for each voting. I mean, we can do that, but I would like to have voting. Bot broke again. The problem of this thing is that I'm printing my log into the chat. Into the actual output. So if I need to stop looping myself, basically here. I will try to optimize a little bit, not optimize, like to polish the building creation. And I will need to create panel holders, basically, so I could pin the panel on somewhere on the screen. That's the next big idea. So I have a screen, obviously, but when the game starts, I have kind of the sides. So if I open the pause menu, it opens like this. So the rule will be I can't have 2 panels open unless I pin some of the panels somewhere, and this is like informative panel. So if I want to have like comments, this is all the comments. But maybe I can ignore for the saving. I just don't want to have, okay, I have a command, I type okay, maybe, again, commands. Nothing should happen. Yes, but if I type summon, it shows help, but it also shows the previous panel. So I need to close the previous panel, open the new one. I guess we should not be able to have more than one panel active at the time. I mean, active, yes, show on the screen unless it's pinned to somewhere else. Kinda, yes. Windows Manager, yes. And you should be able to control it with the keyboard. So that's basically Wayland. Okay, Wayland is not a Windows Manager, but okay, Hyperland. The shell that knows how to split the windows on the screen and stuff. No, but it should be simpler. It's not that advanced and that big, but you see, it kind of opened up. I don't see what's happening, but it would be nice if I could have an upgrade or something that would allow me to pin the command list. Like I would type like, you know, pin, and it would pin the command list to the top left, for example. I would type like pin left, and it would pin the current window active to the somewhere. So because this is not the window that can be pinned or not. Then if I exit, yeah, I have the build houses spell. Oh, it crashed. But I think we started having a test. No? Is it a test? Hi, Brax again. White summon. Oh. Oh, yeah. And it finished. So that's gonna be... No, I did not yet. So it shows the comment. So I need another type of panels somehow. So they would show me, like, depending on what type it is, it should have different, you know, style, I guess. But that's gonna be also like the next big steps after the logger, because those are important. They kind of work, as you saw. Like I can type words and they will have different words. Type to build a building and stuff. Like basically that type, that panel is called task panel or like something like that. I have it called task panel. I guess I will rename it because this is basically a panel that knows how to do tasks. It's action for that. So it gives you words until you like finish all the process. Yeah, and it will be you type and building is being built. That's gonna be the thing. Also later I will, yeah, so after that I guess we will be just filling up the contents of the game. The next big step after all the panels and like when I be able to build buildings and stuff, I will try to create, I mean I need to have workers that would type for me, but of how the game is structured, it's not like that as necessary. Like I can add them post semi super pre-alpha launch. Then the goal could be build a city initially for the first ever game player. So you will have like, maybe I will have all the buildings, but they are unlocked in separate. Like you need to build one building to unlock another building. So I could have a global event that spawns asteroids, and you will need to like defeat them. And also, it's actually kind of interesting. The first mode can be like survival zombie horde mode or something like that. So you have a city, you try to upgrade it and build it, but also to defend against like incoming attacks. Anyway, after logger, I already can see everything normally and structurally, and also have it as a log file. Would be nice also to have it like as recursive log, but that's gonna be next. Like somewhere when I don't need it. Okay, that's levels. Okay, yeah. It crashed and it logged the crash, which is like very cool. Invalid call, non-existent active. Yeah, this error is because I think I changed the actions so much that they are now not setting up properly. Deprecated. Not everything should be built. It should be a task like. Service manager. So this is to add that grabber basically. With this I tested if I will go and do info and other things, I can potentially get them on with my logger. So that one would send them to my logger, and this logger will send them back. Which means that I need to stop them from looping. Yeah, this is actually interesting. How can I customize the output of the log? Like, this is interesting. So I can use this class to add custom logger to receive messages from internal error warning system. Yes. Stream. Loggers are registered via OS add logger. Yes. But now there are like those additional parameters. Okay, called when error is logged. Called warning. This function may be called from multiple different threads, so you may need to draw your own locking. Called when message is logged. If error is true, then this message was meant to be sent to error. Okay, so my question is, so if I add my own logger, it means I guess it's still gonna be logged outputted here, regardless if I wish it to be here or not. And also to whenever I like. The problem is that if I capturing, hey, what? Oh, Dan. But that's Christmas. Okay, anyway, this is not that needed right now. But yeah, I just need to mark the message that it's editor by some processor. So I can just add a logger called like the editor one. And when it enables, it would like capture all the inputs and like output them as I wish them to be outputted. So this logger should have the processor on that. So do handler also had the processor? Yes. Yeah, okay, the handler will, when it prints, it can check that it does not have an extra of, hey, I'm editor one. Whatever, that works. All possibilities are there. I can do whatever I like with that. Very cool. Make it shorter. Notes are added. Actually, yeah, now I need to figure out where the hell the node is coming from. Maybe also to figure out the way to set the log input output. The not only the method set logger, but some other signature, I guess. But do I have like this, like, okay, node dot has method connection, method signal. Has node and resource, has method, has connections. Okay, now that I'm adding like anything instantiated, might not have any of that except the method. Methods are like, I can't add the new method. What is node and resource? Returns true if param path points to a valid node. Okay. And its subnames point to a valid resource. Okay. Properties that are not resource types, such as nodes or other variant, most considered also. Okay. So don't need that. So I will have only for the meta check. Hope it's fast. Because I mean, it technically has a tree, so it should work normally. Now I don't need this. where I am. This is the same class, okay. This class I don't care about. Now, the logger is kind of ready. Now, question. Is to get all those other options and variants and stuff. Also figure out who types in the control. So okay, it adds 2 labels and it removes them. Where does it coming from? I guess the idea here is to write the current progress or something, or the tick rate, which I don't really get. Yeah, look at that number. That one is recreated. Can I get a resource by name? What is this? How to see what resource I'm tapping? And it does it once a second, once every second, constantly. So I guess that was a test of some of my, maybe it's temporal stuff. So chrono context, timers, time holder. Okay. What do you do? Wait for ticks. Tick timer new. Tick timer finish. Connect. Tick emit. Okay, I need dot tick. Wait, I have a chrono context, but I also have a tick timer. Okay, easy. Let's see who can access. So who sees the control? Only the debug stuff. Debug. You have a debug control export. So plus debug. Oh wait. Debug. Oh wait. Console commands extends debug. Const update equals 1. And it updates every second. With what? Debug control. Child queue free. And it deletes them. Then it does update for console manager dot consoles. Oh, okay. It types the console. That's what it is. So it creates a console that it finds in console manager. So this one, go away. That's what it was. So it updates itself once a second and shows all the consoles and stuff happening on the screen. I don't need it really right now, so I will remove that. But debug itself can be used to show the log. So, okay, the debug was printed. Now let's go and try to remove all the other things like SG print. Okay, activate print error ref counter entity handle. What is this? Where this is coming from? No. Is this one even used? I don't know. Print. Log, okay, scenarios. World Dictionary. Function. Set logger. Glog. Abstract logger. Var logger. Maybe it should be public. Squats, of course. Squat and hydrate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I almost fell. And I'll finish this energy part. Drink. I need food. Or a snack. And I'm all out of snacks. This one does not have sugar. At least it says on the bottle that it is like sugar free. Why the bot answer random stuff? Need to change it back to coffee. Actually, that's why I fell asleep, because I had the coffee. So after the meeting, I got coffee, cup of coffee. The meeting, the interview. No idea what this is, but a long time ago. I didn't read it. I just watched it. A long time ago. It's very good, but yeah, it's gruesome. I badly remember it. I remember that there was a guy that was a nice fencer and stuff and hero, and the berserk, the guy himself, and the story kind of goes, he's now like the big evil guy with a big sword and like almost dying all the time, but also shows his story before it. I don't know, but I remember that there was a Jew that killed everyone to summon some kind of demon, and then I mean, usually the whole story is like, hey, someone summons a demon, the guy kills it. Random word. bot didn't watch or read Berserk. But yeah, Berserk, like, I think there's the new anime and the old anime, so I definitely watched the old one, but it was so long ago. I wanted to rewatch it recently, like not, I mean recently, like a few years ago, so I rewatched half of it. Same as Cowboy Bebop, I watched it like a long time ago fully. Wanted to rewatch it because of the Netflix show, and I didn't rewatch it completely, so now I vaguely remember the ending. I kind of remember the start, but I vaguely remember the ending. Yeah, the book is like, the manga is bigger and way more dramatic and vulgar and stuff. Yeah, so they don't have that much in the animes. They still have very like weird, like cruel stuff, like gruesome, but not as much as in manga, as I understand. I still want to finish the the spider. Like I'm a spider. Then there's still, I think it's still ongoing, the Eminence in the Shadow. I know that Rebel, for example, here doesn't like it. I just enjoy that it's for funsies. It's like kind of fun. So but somehow I want to rewatch the engineer guy. With an ugly face. And his friend that was like very beautiful. The ending is a bit like sad and stuff because it's like it got neglected himself, but Eminence. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird because I thought, okay, it's very like fun and cool to watch, like because like also, I know, like for example, the rapper like watch some other animes, or there was like the Seven Deadly Saints before that, or like the stupid. I mean, there are animes like that, but somehow Eminence in the Shadows is like actually polarizes people. Like I don't know how. There's like no in middle, so the one who watched it like it, and the one who watched it like don't like it. There's like no like because I enjoy that, but I guess it depends on how you view that. I kind of don't like the idea that he still thinks that everybody pretends, and I guess that's kind of a plot twist of the whole universe, that he's kind of the creator of the universe or like whatever. Because still, like, I have no idea why he's so strong and powerful, then, but everybody else is not. That's a bit weird to me. I mean, of course he was training a long time ago and like that stuff, and somehow managed to reborn, but yeah, but that's the idea, I guess, because everything is boring to him. I guess I see that okay, he's boring, but because he's super strong, so he kind of tries to live his childhood dreams. Kinda, I wanted to say this phrase, I wanted to use this stuff, I wanted to like do something, and kind of world evolves around that all the time. So everybody trolls out. So he like does not understand that everybody else like are serious about stuff. Especially when it comes to like this skeleton things, and like I enjoy the idea very much. Maybe because that's why I kind of like it. Because in the actual manga, it goes way more like nuts after that. If the whole anime, he kind of like, okay, he gets reborn, he has this kind of, okay, the cult, and he fights it like randomly. And everybody pretends, oh, he had this whole plan, and you know, the classic stuff. Then in the end, Then he goes to the Dark City or whatever it's called. Then he gets this shadow stuff and starts controlling it on random. Then by manga he goes like he finds another additional like some parts of this demon that they're hunting. Somehow the demon got being pushed and built into his sister. Sister still doesn't like understand anything. Like maybe I got curious also what the hell how the world works, what the worlds are rotating around, what's in the center, because I think that the main guy is in the center or something like that, one of his consciousness or something. And also who the witch is, because I guess witch is the demon because he got transformed from something, and yeah, he's very powerful that he can stop it, and the witch kind of helps him because of that, just so he could free her. And they actually like she appears like multiple times there. There's a moment when he becomes like a 007 agent kinda. There's a moment where he pretends to be like regular school nerd, all-knowing guy with the glasses and like stuff in his own school, because the original guy kind of died on himself. I think he also played detective in the last part. There's the very similar anime called Crying Ghosts? Damn it. Yeah, this one. Okay, let this grieving soul retire. So maybe in English is like the grieving soul. So this is it anime? I guess it might be Chinese one. I don't know. It's hard to find it. It's not like as popular, I guess. But it's the thing that tries to do MS in the Shadow. It kind of makes fun and the stuff that the character doesn't understand stuff. Here, it's becoming into absolute, where the guy with friends basically went to the dungeons, and they like from the childhood they dream to become the most strong, the most powerful dungeon searchers, whatever guys, like the highest level, the most powerful ones, and in somehow like all his friends become stronger in different areas, but the guy himself absolutely useless. That did not become like good at anything, but everybody else thought that he did everything on purpose. So it kind of goes around that. Maybe you'll find it and watch it. I don't know. At least like first 1-2 parts of the how it's called. Not season, series. It's still coming out slowly. The anime itself, yeah. So it should be the last one soon. Yeah. Okay. It's I kind of enjoy the idea, like, you know, that he does random stuff, but everybody thinks that okay, that was on purpose. So I think the Eminence in Shadow is same for me. So I kind of enjoy that. Yeah, it's dumb. The main character is kind of dumb. He just wants to everybody not to touch him. Also, I like how they actually make fun of everything. For example, there's a moment where I think he knew that there is gonna be hot, or there is gonna be, I don't know, something. Oh no, so he's very nervous, and they somehow he needed to go and like protect the king, or like some random garbage. He didn't want to do that, but you know, again, somehow magically he needs to protect the king or whatever. So he was very stressed, and he has a special artifact that relaxes him, so he could be, you know, chill all the time. The artifact is the Galilean short, basically. So he's like kind of chilling in Hawaiian shore, like walking around, and everybody thinks that he's making fun of everyone, but he's just like using that because he wants to be chill. And don't stress out. And again, like everybody understands him differently, so the dragons attack. I just don't like how dark of parts of the things that they do are. Like the many followers of his like are like actually controlling the darkest parts of the cities and stuff. Like the black market, like body parts, and like all the crazy stuff. But still very, very fun. I enjoyed that one. Okay, what have I achieved today? So, okay, first of all, I found out what was typing in the list. Now debug is nil. So let's go to debug and you should be maybe off stream, probably, because I want to finish stream right soon and have a. I kind of finished the add-on, yes. So now I just need to. Okay, so architecturally, the surrounding part of an add-on is finished. So I can show you how it works as soon as I fix this bug. Because dictionary.gd. So this one, why this one is not set? Because this one should be set by service manager. Set logger, yes. It sets the logger. Non-existing function debug on base nil. Why this comes first? Why actually Reg is being called, by the way? Oh, because they are parallel, I guess. No. Where are you being called from? So why this thing is first? Anyway, the idea of how it all works. I'll just do this weird stuff. Maybe it's actually... No, it was not. It wasn't the server manager. Why the dictionary? Dictionary context. Dictionary is here. And dictionary is a base dictionary. Yes. So why it did not trigger that it answers the tree, I don't know. So let's start. Let's see that it... So it logged everything. But now it logged with my logger. I need to get rid of those logs. But generally it logged everything with my logger, as I wished it to log. I don't see a dictionary here. So, okay. Yeah, there is no dictionary. So idea behind auto load is no. I can, and this is the next kind of small step when I will need it. Not now. I saw how it looks generally. So to get this log in this thing, I also have the same one, exactly the same thing, almost the same thing, in log files, which I have no idea how to get. I forgot how to get to the log files. Control R, log. Was it type commander? Oops. Yeah, here. Okay. Bam. And this one can go away. Yes. So I have the same logs here, and they all are called game. If I go cd, oh wait, if I do cat game 23 today, it's T21. So this is the last log that I have here. So the same stuff. Those are separate, so I need to remove them. But generally, this is what's happening. I can capture those and add to the log of myself if I wish, but later on. I try to capture them to the Windows Manager here. Without file manager, I have a file manager, but it's dumb. I don't like it. Kinda. So also flashbang, yes. So how it works, the Windows Manager. No Windows Manager, the logger. So I have a log. I created the log resource. I called it basic logger. I potentially have a game logger. I will remove that. Actually, let's remove it for now. I will create it when I need it. So basic logger. That's a resource, and I add two handlers. One handler to write in the file, one write on how to write to the file. Second handler is formatter. Oh, second handler is to write in this console, in this output. It's called dlog go.output something. So the output's here. Then I have a processor. Oh, I don't have. Okay, good. So I don't, because I don't have processor. So that's the thing that I created right now. So potentially I will be able to create another one handler that will notify of the events happening around it, or like that will, you know, store the logs differently, and I would be able to grab from that handler to the console, for example. Because handler on its own has this level stuff that allows to log on specific level. Also, I can have a processor that will format the message if it needs to, like adding something or like whatever. Formatter just formats the how to visual it is. Processor can add or remove some stuff, like some additional information if it needs to. Also, yeah, if I create custom one, I will be able to like have extra controls if I need to. So that's the idea. Damn it, I didn't manage to skip the ads because I wanna eat. It's 5 hours already. So yeah, this is what I wanted to have. Now I slowly can populate with more processors as I need to. So I will have maybe some network processor that sends files over network or like something like that. I'm not sure how to connect the logger to the, so everything would go to the log, because there is the problem, one big problem. So if I guess Godot logger should check if the incoming message is not internal one. So yeah, I think I will have okay, how can I make sure that all the logs that are written here are my logs? So if somewhere in the code I will try to create a message like randomly, it will be, you know, properly created, I guess. I can ask for, so when the message is being like logged like this, I will grab it with the go.logger and I will like format it as the actual log message. And I will also add extra that data like, hey, this is like internal log. And that internal log, this one, the go.handler here would actually see, okay, that has this internal flag. I should not print it out. I should like skip it. So because every handler has this ability to like file handler. They have this global thing called can handle. By default, it just checks the level if it can handle the level. But potentially I can like override it and do stuff. Technically, I just didn't want to nest them too much. But I thought that as every handler needs to know the level to log and other stuff, I can make it like abstract. I would split it to interfaces, but there's no way to split it into interfaces in Godot. So that's the limit, sadly. Oh, I have push process. Yeah, I need to push process, not add. Yeah, but it works very like a charm. I have too many options right now, but yeah, the negative is that for some reason Service Manager does not react on the dictionary. So somehow dictionary here does not have the thing. I think it already works with HTMLs, but I don't know. The idea to go to C# is nice, but I think the C# using Go in C# looks ugly. Because C# is not actually a language. The C# is kind of script that calls the Go methods, the Go API, which I guess it's fine, but it's still, it feels a bit that C# code is not part of Go. It won't be part of Go. It will be like the API that calls the core of Go. Like, I don't know, it looks weird and feels weird, and all the names and stuff also is weird. I might do that sooner or later, especially that I feel like I want to switch back to Go built-in editor. Even though I very much enjoy using NeoVim, I have kind of limitations on it. Like that I need to switch right now and see the thing and text and stuff. Yeah, if only it would be normal, I don't know. But yeah, generally the huge problem is Vaylan, not the editors right now for me. Would be nice to have both, and sometimes it works like both, but not always. Like for example here, like let's have, so I have this function ready, and if I start, it fails. Why? And yeah, I have no idea because there are like other. Oh no, there are. Oh, that's why it doesn't fail. Because if I okay, let's stop it. Yeah, the thing that I need to switch or I need to start and stop, and this is like okay, now F8 doesn't work because I guess I don't know why, but F5 also doesn't work. I don't like what the hell, because it's probably the context switched to this one, not to the game, and yeah, I hate it. But that's the Valence fault. So okay, let's undo, save again, and go back, and now I start. So I have the node added thing, and by the end it has this is ready method. Those are here. Let's start with the first ever thing. So logger is set many times, and then there's a panel holder. So panel holder is somewhere here. No, it's I guess UI. Yeah, panel holder, here it is. So this log here, debug, got notified about the panel holder being added, and is ready is false. That is like, okay, so it is not ready yet. Same as other stuff like title and whatever, like internally here. Weirdly enough, those on top here are not called anywhere. It got added again, probably, or maybe it's another title. System base world. So yeah, I don't see those. Not system, no base, no world. So those are created, those are not. I guess only the some are added. Okay, this is controlled. Do I have like a VBox panel container title panel holder? So UI was added first. Okay, maybe because it's UI. Oh, okay, it was added last. So the UI is rendered last, so it's added to the tree last. But those are added at the same time as server manager got added. But I just need this thing to be ready first. Okay, if I I have a debug here, by the way. It kind of works, but it's locking. Okay, if I will do service manager. So this is very nice. I can jump between classes, and like it's nicer in NeoVim or the external editor. In internal editor, it's like not that much space. It's kind of hard to jump and let's see around, and when I want to debug, it's also gonna be a hassle. Not that it's better. Having two monitors would be the best, of course, but even though I have one not used, but I won't be able to stream that one. Three dot sad group. Wait, it's gonna be group. Yeah, there's a call group, but yeah, those nodes are not in group, sadly, and I don't want to have them like that. So can I like search get nodes in group? Get node. Get first node and group. Dot. I could of course go through all the nodes. Nope. So this one is not first. And I very much don't want to go to each and every node, each and every whatever node that. So the node would ask, hey, give me the logger. If the node requires a log, just have this method and you'll get a log, like something like that. But I still need to write this set logger every time. I definitely don't want to drag and drop it everywhere, because then I may create another one and I will mismatch them. Yeah, I need to think about this. So it works, except that this static stuff globally does not. And I need to recreate the logger here. Can I do like init and then I'm dumb. I could just, yeah, I could have just renamed the function. Okay, if I go and do this, I guess it's gonna crash in different way. Oh, it stopped because, yeah. Node added on the base of type null instance. Function init. Line 10. Yeah, so on init I cannot connect because it does not exist yet. Interesting thing that the methods are created after init. Oh, the tree is not create. Yeah, okay, the tree is not does not exist yet. That's what they mean. Print here. And okay, type here. Maybe no. It's not a problem, it's just I don't know how to solve. So I need every class that will have a logger to ask for the logger. Two options: I can ignore that and use print and other tools, but those don't have this global function. Second option, I can use static and go like logger.log or like l.log or whatever, and it will log me as it needs to be logged. I don't want to have that because it requires, like, first of all, everything ties to static. So what I would prefer that every node that logs stuff logs it via this abstract logger interface, and it comes from somewhere and it doesn't know from where. So one option is that I will have set logger and something globally will set to the node this logger when it appears, or it will happen somehow differently when the node enters the tree. It will know, okay, I need to ask someone. But again, I don't want the node to ask anyone. It's just like it should know that it needs a logger and that's gonna be created. That's it. The problem of the node and stuff that I have right now is that auto-loaded thing, I guess, is in parallel of fantasy. So let's go to the fantasy actually. Yeah, I won't be able to see that because yeah, it's internally here. Yes. As I see that, I start, so it drops down. So I have the server manager and it has root parent. Yes, I'm actually on here in the server manager. I ask, hey, root, have a like if anything enters you. But as I see that, it might be happening differently. So it creates a debug, it creates a system and everything else. Weirdly enough, it goes to the dictionary. Those are not entered to the tree yet. Or maybe they entered, yeah, okay, dictionary, and those files entered to the tree before the server manager. So this thing happened to instantiate itself before the server manager. But somehow internally this dictionary now requires a logger. So this one happens before the server manager happens. Or it's not being triggered. Wait, no. Or when it creates a dictionary, it's not entering the tree. Yeah, it should be after. So I guess it might be because of the root, or maybe the tree here, it does not enter the tree yet. Because the thing is, I'm trying to monitor the tree, or maybe I need to monitor the node actually, or the, I don't know, something. So this one is being printed. And the bug is happening here. Oh, by the way, yeah, so here is happening. Oh, let's go to dictionary and print here. So here and then 222. So maybe nodes. No, it should enter the tree. It cannot be. Maybe the connect doesn't work. Emitted when the parameter node enters this tree. Because every other node that enters, they are not ready yet. So this happened. This one is not yet ready, definitely. So do I have anything else besides this dictionary? Also, oh, okay, yeah, that's the show. So the dictionary has the script. Actually, this one is attached also. It's not like the general one. I don't want to have them in one line. I mean, I don't like the function and then I rely on the function what it answers. It's like, I don't know. It's a habit. Basically, here I would see. Oh, tomato flying. I generally do. I need to do this or this. So now I know that what I of course get 3 returns the 3, but this way I definitely know that it's gonna be a scene tree. So yeah, I can make it one liner. It doesn't really matter. They might be ready in the same time. Yes. None of those, so none of those nodes that I have here are being triggered. So none of those trigger the thing. I would actually. It enters tree before the thing. So the whole stack appears the same before the actual auto load happens. So I cannot monitor the enter tree from ready, but if I go not on ready, it lags. So I need to get all the nodes. Yeah, my ready is called first. So potentially here, I also need to call 3 nodes. Dot scene current scene dot get children include internal true. So let's test it out for child in child wait on node added child. So let's see how now it will work. Okay, still fails, but I called those. So this enter tree happens first. The dictionary node enters the tree first. Then everything else. Then this resi is being called. There it is. This resi is being called. And then this resi is being called. Yeah, I guess I need to loop it around. Is it recursive? Returns all children of this node inside an array. If parameter container is false, excludes internal children from the returned array. See add child. Okay, so that's internal. So can I do just like what's find children? Too few arguments. Will it return all? Okay, it does nothing. Can you stop changing the stupid thing? If param type is not empty, only ancestors inherited from param type are included. If param recursive true. Okay, so let's have like this. Okay, now it works completely. So yeah. The tree is being instantiated first, and the resi method is being called later. But it works. Okay, before the ends happen, let's... Oh no! Yeah. Didn't manage in time. Also, I like that. Oh, okay, it's different. I thought I'm streaming for 5 hours. No, it's actually 6. Expandable balance thing. No. Is this expandable balance thing? I know that I have, as a streamer, you have this button to actually 7 times you can promote or like have cheaper subs and stuff for the channel, but it doesn't stack with Twitch things. So, and recently Twitch had the cheaper one, so it's kind of combined. But no, I didn't check that. With the money you have, even if it's not at the point of payout. Wait, you can buy subs and bits with the money you have. That's how the money works, even if it's not at the point of payout. So I can add money and then later on I can use that. So it's like the built-in money. Oh no, I got payout. I subbed to one or two, wait, three streamers I guess. Spies, Lana, and Jackie, I think. Maybe someone else. Oh yeah, someone randomly. I Spies signed because of the, how it was called, Amazon Prime, and that's it. So I limited everything. I just like went full crunch kinda, and we'll continue only on like some special. Like if Overkane will start streaming, we will start subbing to Overkane, of course. Like, but yeah, I didn't know that. But it's smart for Twitch because now they don't pay. You still spend the same amount of money, but they kind of pay the tax to themselves, I guess. Oh, okay. Yeah, weird. Maybe you need to still fill up the. I guess it would be very nice in general, so because you don't need to have that declaration of taxes and stuff. USA one to fill them up. Oh, okay. Probably it's still confusing. Like to have a Twitch payout is very confusing regardless. They usually like have the notifications about that. Level up your management skills, introducing reaction clips. Maybe I don't have it. Maybe it's not part of the. Because they usually, when they show the stuff, they usually have the nice blog post about that, how to use, and like all the weekend stuff. This is the thing that they do pretty well, or did before, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I need to check that out. I guess I will try to click. Maybe it needs to be allowed somewhere in the settings, or that like, you know, when somewhere here in your monetization stuff, you'll need to set it, hey, go internal vote or something like that. Dashboard. I have this join the dual format beta waitlist. I saw this one. Your last stream hit record 45 unique viewers. Weird. Guess because I was complaining about something. Features for you. Challenge your community. Yeah, those I don't have. This is in spare. Look at that. My viewers also watch Dennis Perry and Fiera, I guess. Oh yeah, that's who they watch, and that's the category, I guess. Maybe I closed it. I know that something popped up on me, and I didn't see that before. Yeah, I don't see spendable stuff. Those are insights. Tags, unique chatters, highlights. You mean this one? Expandable balance history. Is it for today? No, it's for 1 month. But I have the payout automatic. I can tell you how much I earned. Like it was like $50 in 4 months, I think. It's almost zero. It's like very close. The biggest part is the overkin here, I guess. And that allows me to buy pizza once every 2 months. If I'm gonna go pizza. But all that money goes to my channel, basically. All to my company. Oh yeah, access your revenue before payout with spendable balance. Use your Twitch revenue to instantly purchase gift subs. Yeah, I'm not using this stuff. Because all the money that I get, I will spend it on... for the company. Oh, really? Because my money, even when I receive money, it's in dollars. American ones. Once enrolled, you will have the option to make purchase using your... No. I still wouldn't try this one because... to me, all the money that I receive, it goes to my company, and company might pay taxes and whatever, and all that money from there will go for the servers, for the game hosting and stuff like that. Also, sometimes I buy, for example, I bought the battery for the laptop, I bought some other stuff. Oh, yeah, that's, for you, that actually makes way more sense. I thought that it's actually nicer for them too, because... And I guess you don't need to actually like have the declaration that for the tax, like this US tax reporting thingy. I think they could actually ignore that part. Because if you are... You kind of earning, but you're also spending on the same platform, so that's not the real money. They can argue that that's not the real money. But yeah, big... not now. Yeah, see, count progress, $13. And payout is 50. I'm actually like increased like 2 times. Maybe even 3 times. The payout. Yeah, the last one... 77. So I got like 50 euros on my hand. Or something like that. So far I had like 3 or 4 payouts from Twitch in general, in total. For all my streaming career. Like, it is like 6 years. Or maybe even 7. But yeah, I need to go and do YouTube more. And push YouTube more to get more stuff. Yeah, they actually, it's kind of easy to some extent, because they will send you a links and stuff, and they're like special application that you need to fill. It's kind of, it's still stupidly annoying because you don't know what those words mean, but you can get through it. They ask you for your real name and stuff and address and so on, of course. Also, you need to say that, okay, I'm not a politically dependent person and stuff like that. As I understand, it's gonna be a double tax, depending on your country and stuff. For me, as I understand, I pay $10, 10%. Goes to the as US tax before the payout. Twitch takes 10% of that, and then I receive the money, and after that I also would need to pay to my government because it's my income, which will be around 20 something. Okay, it will be 10, but yeah, still. So yeah, Twitch takes initially the US tax automatically, and then I need to pay in my country tax. But the form kind of says that, and they also kind of show that also very nicely. It will pop up the nice screen, and you will need to fill that special, like some kind of number form. It's one form for everything. You can Google that after that. I have a company and I have accountant. I didn't pay yet from the company. But when I pay like as private person, you just go. We have the special website, and I just go there. Like I register that. Hey, this is my income. They tell me you need to pay that amount of money, and then I go and like just transfer to the bank. The stupidest part, to pay the government tax, I need to make a transfer via like bank wire, and bank takes tax to pay for the tax, which is like very stupid. Because I think that if you are a bank in Latvia, or like if you are a bank in the country, all the country's transaction should be free. Meaning like, okay, if you as a bank need to pay tax to the government allowed you as a bank to operate. So one of the like rules should be that the citizens of that country should be able for free to transfer money to the government to pay taxes. But somehow government the bank decides, hey, that's gonna be pricey. We will take €1 for that, or like 2 or whatever. It makes a little bit of sense, but not really. So yeah, I guess, okay, if you're a payment provider, like local like ATM machine and stuff, you are not really a bank. So you asking a bank, and you take money to ask a bank, so the bank would pay for you. So yeah, I guess that those guys can take extra money for that. But that if I go log into the website and tell, hey, bank, pay to the government that amount of money from my account, that doesn't make sense. Okay, who do we raid? Sinisper is not streaming right now, I guess. Oh, Otter makes games. Look at that guy. Do we have... Why he doesn't say Godot? I know that he worked on with Godot. What is this? Someone new. Potato salad. Potato soup. Potato guy. It's I understand Christmas is today, tomorrow. I will probably, very, very likely, if I want to sleep, or if someone will not come to me and say, hey, let's go and do whatever. But before, yeah, I should be. So that's my goal. Yeah, I don't see anyone that I understand. So yeah, let's go. Yeah, I haven't raided him. One of the rules, I should have not raided the person recently. Yeah, I was working, and even on the vacation I was working. So for me it was horrible last year. This time I guess it will be. I'm jobless. Also had an interview today for the CTO position. I guess I won't be actual CTO, because usually people search for CTO that can somehow, the business searches for CTO to know the local companies to buy stuff. I said that I'm technical one. I don't know how much to buy, but I know everything else. Okay, let's raid this guy. If someone is still here. Okay, someone is. Cool dude. As you can see, he draws stuff. I thought that he actually was using Godot, but I guess not. I don't see on the tags. Yeah, send him hi, if anything. CTOS even do? No idea. Anyway, you can tell him hi. Cool dude. CTO. Oh, yeah. They are like chief technical stuff. It's the guy who is responsible for IT. Like generally your company has chief things. Yes, it is. So yeah. So they're like CEO, CFO, CTO, CIO, like, and they're all chief, and chief CTO is like chief technical officer. So there it's like everything technical on your company, he's the main responsible guy. And there's like chief director, board of chief directors and things like that. Okay, 3 seconds. So good night.